everybody, and welcome to another Toonkind D&D game. My name is Aris Obsessions, also known as Abby, and I will be the DM for this adventure, which is going to be called Paint and Stone. Now, if I could get all of my lovely players from top to bottom to introduce themselves and their characters that they will be playing.
Hi, I'm Marzi, and I bet with that tone of voice you thought I was going to say a certain name, but wrong! I'm playing Phantom L, Villestown's most wonderful phantom thief. The most famous one, at least.
Size.
Hi, my name is Blaze, and I'm going to be playing a new character today. I'm going to be playing Elli, and she just kind of got here. She's still figuring things out. Don't worry about it.
Literally.
Yeah,
Literally, like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. She may or may not have been born yesterday, but yeah. Sometimes creation just says you exist now, and you gotta go.
That's just how it is sometimes with tunes.
It is, yeah.
Hi folks, it's me, Comet. I'll be playing the tiniest member of the party, White Rabbit, who's going to have a time.
Hi, I am Oatmeal, and I will be playing the Professor, real kind, time-traveling alien, but you wouldn't know it by looking at him. What?
Is the Professor the only real kind on this team?
Yes.
Certainly the only full real kind, yeah.
Points. Human!
Normal man!
Normal man!
Look, if you think the Professor is normal, you've got a big thing coming.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Oatmeal. Phantom L is all tune, baby!
Oh, you're right.
There he is. There he is. All right. Well, in that case, with everybody introduced, let me open up our setting to where we're heading today. All right. So, in Einquell, there is one of the many countries is UPA. And UPA is basically where all the UPAan kind of tunes are. Well, at least the vast majority of them. It's like the styles of the flat, two-dimensional, the wild shapes and lines, and really interesting use of color and whatnot. Specifically in UPA, we do not open up in Villestown, as some characters would be more normally acquainted with. I particularly look at, well, at least 3 members of this party.
Haha.
Yeah. Instead, we actually open up in a town far on the east of UPA known as Eastford, which does in fact have a sign that says it's the most east. They make a point of that. There's like a little dock on a cliff that they keep making stretch out further and further in case it's not as east as they claim to be.
Oh no! That doesn't sound very structurally sound.
Like there's
It's
another
fine.
like there's another town further down the shore trying to out east them.
Yes. Yes. They've been at war for
God.
years.
Their respective high schools hate each other.
God, that's so real though.
At the rate they're going, those things will eventually be a bridge to Ghibli.
Then they'll have more zoning laws to clear.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yes, it is in this town that we actually are going to be focusing on one specific structure within the town, which is known as... Let me pull up my notes. I need to get it right.
I believe in you.
You got this.
The Grand Exhibition of Discovery. That's the word.
Mm.
It is a name that has is as pompous as the building implies.
Gross, more rich people.
Yeah. Hey, listen, they gotta name it so that the rich people who fund the place will be satisfied.
Damn, you
Yeah.
fucking right. That's so
You're right.
real, though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. With this, I'm gonna ask a question for each of your characters. What has brought your character here to this museum today?
Are we going in order, or?
Yeah, top to bottom again. That way it'll.
It's always the problems with those kind of questions. Phantomel is here in his civilian disguise because Phantomel's whole shtick is stealing priceless works of art and then returning them like a week later. And he usually sticks to Villestown, but sometimes something he needs to get his hands on never actually gets to Villestown. And this is one of those times, and he really needs to get this done.
I'll add a little bit of world building here. Particularly, you are going to this museum for a statue known as a loft, which is supposedly like a little statue that's like a Pegasus in mid-flight.
Mm.
And
That means he has-
usually,
How
You go
big is that statue?
it's actually not that big.
Okay,
It's like
cool.
a little. It's like bust sized, you know.
Rad. That means he has a perfectly identical one in his hammer space currently.
Heck yeah. But yeah, it's known as a loft. It is a Pegasus statue that looks to be in mid-flight. It is also normally in a museum all the way in Tezukanada. It has just been temporarily moved to this museum for a very brief time. This is your one shot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I think that's good for Leo. So please, you're
Are
up
we going
next.
ordered, or should it be the other thief?
Ooh, that's a good question.
It's okay. I
Good
don't
point.
mind.
Because we can jump down. Yeah, let's get
Okay,
the
you know what?
Yeah, because
Alright,
the
yeah.
thieves,
Do
and
not
then Ellie
separate
makes
them.
sense.
Mm-hmm.
Do not separate them. Okay. White Rabbit has been disguised as an employee.
Oh my gosh. Oh
He's
my god.
He has entered the building as probably stealing a uniform and going around as a janitor.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna ask you to make a roll as soon as we begin.
Yeah,
But
I
first,
will.
let's get
Don't
the other
worry.
characters. Let's get the
Yeah.
other characters to introduce themselves first and
Yeah.
how why they're here.
Well, Ellie's fairly new. Hasn't been in creation very long, but she had like a sketchbook and like some pencils and basic crayons on hand, and it's not much, but it's just like, well, she figures she ought to do something with this, and what better place to start figuring that out than like an art gallery, get some practice in, and just see what's there, figure things out. Why not?
Yeah.
So she's gonna like look at the other art there, probably like draw some things, either like statues or like people watch, and just get a feel for things.
Nice.
The professor is just trying to take it easy and have a chill time. He is just checking out this museum that he has not been to yet. He is just here to expand his knowledge of tunes and what they consider art and how they put things what do Toons consider museum material? How they go about putting exhibits together. He has large interest in history, art, science, etc. So, honestly, like, museum is just kind of the perfect place to go.
I completely forgot. Oatmeal, did we ever decide if Leo and the professor were here together?
We never discussed that.
We did not. I think that was just a funny thing that came up between me and Abby and VC, and then we never talked
dang
about it.
I wish we did.
Shame.
But still, you guys can establish it now. Perhaps they went together.
Do you want them to be going together now, or?
I mean, the funny thing was them going to this museum together, and the professor not knowing why Leo was there, aside from, he's a history buff and definitely not connected to Phantom L at all. He's definitely not here on recon.
Yeah, no, I think, I think it would be fair to be like, hey, I know you like history, and I like history, so, do you want to go to this museum?
It'll be a fun outing where Leo definitely doesn't have ulterior motives.
Exactly.
Yeah, no,
all right,
this works.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, with everything established, wait, Rabbit.
Hello.
You need to make me some rolls.
I'm so ready to make some rolls.
Okay,
Hit
'cause
me.
the first thing you gotta roll is freaking perception. Let's do a perception.
Of course. Alright, what's your percepi, little man? That's a +5.
Emphasis
Okay.
on little.
I mean, absolutely. Oh my god! I was so scared for a minute because it was so close to rolling a 1.
Oh no!
That's a 19. Okay.
If you could pop that into the dice rolling chat, that way we have a record of everything.
Yep. 18 + 5. Up. 4. Boop. I got a 24.
All right. Yeah, definitely.
He's here
Well, the
for
24.
business.
He's here for business. With a 24, just peeking into the museum, because there is like there on the left hand side of the museum, there's like these kind of like large open windows that kind of look into the inside of the museum, which this section of the museum appears to be like this quaint little cafe and seating area for the folks who decide to stay here a lot longer than other folks and need a sit down and a lunch break kind of situation.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
And you can actually see a couple of different uniforms for the different employees. You see a security guard walk by, and you were able to identify what the uniform for that occupation is, as well as the person behind the counter of the little cafe. And, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And indeed, a janitor who appears to be occasionally walking in and out of a room in the back right-hand corner of this larger area.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Yoink.
Now you mentioned
Yep.
you were going to steal a uniform.
Yes. I'm gonna do sleight of hand.
First you
I
gotta
assume?
get inside.
Oh, true. Fair. I'm gonna do a sneaky sneak.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take a photo because I rolled another 19.
Oh my gosh, nice.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh yeah, fuck it.
Yuto is being cool for once.
Yuto means business today.
Listen, he is here. Wait, I realized I didn't say what he's here for.
You can say now. You can say now.
You can say
I
it now.
Yeah. He is here for a grandfather clock. And he is going to get it.
It's
Okay.
going to happen.
Mm-hmm. It is his. Not only is it a grandfather clock, it is his grandfather's clock.
It's his grandfather's grandfather clock.
Yes.
Oh, dang.
Horrendous.
Did I do that on purpose? Yes, absolutely. Anyway.
Thank you.
One of the worst things you've ever said to me.
Yay! But yeah, that's a 27.
That is 27 stealth to
Jesus
get into
Christ.
the building, yeah?
What happened? I didn't
These
think you were
fucking
capable of
thieves,
being
man.
confident.
I imagine this is a situation where, like, you're blending in with the crowd to slip inside.
Yeah.
Alright. In that case, you walk inside and, there's kind of like a, walking into the museum, there's like a front area with a, like a front desk with a really bored-looking Toon sitting behind it, as well as two, what appears to be like little lockers at either side, like locker areas.
Mhm.
There is also like seating kind of in the opposite corners of those, and two, doorways that lead into the left and right hand side of the museum, which appear to have like a sleek metal archway.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And we'll say that everyone else can also enter the museum at this point
Like normal
into
people.
the front of it. Yeah.
This
That
is
way
perfect.
everyone can also get the establishment of this is the front area, this is where you enter.
Mm.
Yuto
And I
refuses to be
also-
normal. Sorry.
This is totally valid. I also need everyone entering in that room to make a perception check. Don't worry, the DC is low.
Oh, okay.
Thank God for that.
Mhm.
Leo, unlike his brother, is not made for Persephis.
10. All right. 10 perception for Leo. 20 perception for the professor. 19 perception for Ellie. And if I could
Leo
get Yuto to also do one more perception.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I'm going to cry. What is this, loaded? Is this loaded? What is this?
Did you get another 19?
Early?
This is a third 19.
Jesus
Alright.
Christ.
This, you are supposed to be bad dice.
It's fine. Use all the high rolls now. This certainly won't
I mean,
come back
I'm
to
not
bite you in the butt later.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, I'm wasting my good rolls. No.
Yeah, you're wasting your good rolls.
I'm saving my good
Fine.
roll. Shut up, you guys.
Late roll, I just rolled a 5.
I'm scared.
Yes, you should be.
I'm scared.
Okay, yeah,
You're
all of
fucking
that
right.
meets the DC. Everyone can see that displayed right in front and center in front of the front desk is a sign that has like like those little pictograms as well as it is like a big circle with a dash over it and then behind it there is a simplified image of a camera, and underneath that image there is a words that spell out no cameras or photography of any kind.
Mm.
There is also displayed proudly above the front desk. Let me grab the art real quick.
Hmm?
Art.
There is a portrait of a European Toon who appears to have a deep red design. Her line work suggests that there is a rose on her hip, and her hair is very curly, very swirly.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, a rich bitch.
Ooh,
She's delightful.
And
I love her.
It's so pretty.
displayed under the portrait is Millie Zare, museum director.
I
Can't
changed
imagine
my
what that-
mind. This is the worst thing you've ever said to my ears.
glad I beat my personal best as of 5 minutes ago.
What do you mean? It's just a normal name.
Goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean?
Millionaire.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, Lewis.
Don't bring attention to him.
It's too late.
It's fine. But
Why,
yes.
he'll die, what else is new?
Mm-hmm. And then, as everyone enters, with the exception of Yuto, because Yuto rolled very good stealth,
Oh, what the fuck?
the tune that's kind of sitting behind the front desk, which I don't have a colored ref of them, but I can grab the pencil ref I've got, because I doodled them forever ago. This is the wrong server. Phone, please.
No.
Where are you? Oh, this is the problem of having some of your references on your phone. You have to look through the C.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, photography.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Ah, fuck, it's on
Wait.
recording.
It is. Pass you. This is the tune kind of sitting behind the front desk with a little. There's a little.
Oh my god!
There's a name tag on the left-hand side of their jacket, which says "Era," and they look bored out of their mind, and kind of in a low monotone voice, they go, "Hi."
Avi, please stop beating your personal best.
Please. Welcome to the Grand Exhibition of Discovery, a place of rich art, culture, and whatever. Hi. I am legally required to remind all those who enter the museum that there are no cameras and photography allowed. So if you have them either in your hammer space or on your person, please give them to me, and I will ensure that they are safely protected in the lockers to either side of me.
Leo, have you got any camera?
Oh, sorry.
Leo, have you got any cameras?
I don't usually take pictures of the art.
Plot device?
We should be good. I need my plot device.
Do you?
I do! I'm Professor, I'm 17! What do you mean, do you? Don't you?
Regrettably, plot devices also count if they have photography capabilities, but it is okay.
No.
In the left-hand side of the museum, you will find a public payphone.
My plot device.
Sorry, dear. If you need to text somebody, you can go back to the ellipsis and use the keyboard.
Okay. Oh, my teenage toon trope.
I'm imagining Yuta's like trying to sneak past them and like trying so fucking hard to like not laugh. That's the greatest challenge of the sneak.
Leo sadly pulls out his plot device, which has enough like little phone charms to be basically a flail. And he sadly puts it on the counter.
Thank you. And then this tune very carefully takes any devices basically that are handed to them, and they will pull out like a little bracelet with a number on it that corresponds to like one of the many lockers to either side of them, and they hand it to you for you to wear. and then they go to the locker, they open it, they like unlock it, open it up, carefully place any device inside, then lock it back up.
Leo's just handing me. He's just handing me a meme. Professor, the kid next to you is just a soggy napkin of a boy.
He's just like patting him on the shoulder, like consolingly, but grinning ear to ear and trying not to laugh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't want to push my luck, but Yuto's like kind of contemplating. Do I want to lockpick the thing? Getting to his phone? Nah.
Ellie's just watching all of this. She's just standing, waiting for her turn. Like, what?
Well, thank you. Is there a map, or do we just find our own way?
There should be one in the cafe to your left. There are also pamphlets right here. Not she, they. And they point to like a collection of pamphlets on the like left-hand side of the front desk, and I can take a picture actually of
Hello?
the museum layout. Yes, I have a freaking picture layout. I will not include the key because the key is for me.
That's very valid.
I would hope so. There are 2 people here trying to steal from this place.
Yeah, exactly.
Bless you.
Bless you.
But here it is. It is all in pencil. I hope you can read my handwriting.
Whoa!
Shit.
Yeah, I can.
Dude!
Hydra skeleton.
Yeah, there's a Hydra skeleton.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So, I assume... Okay, yeah, I see the entrance. I see where we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Okay.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, dear. We'll be out of your hair then. Professor's gonna take a pamphlet and guide Leo over to the cafe.
I do have a question for you as you walk through the left-hand door.
Mm-hmm.
Does the professor have any sort of cameras that he did not disclose?
He does not.
He's an old man!
No,
I know,
there are like 50 items in his pockets. I'm not kidding. Discrete items, and none of them are a camera or a recording device of any kind.
That's really
Nice.
funny.
Excellent.
He has
Nothing happens.
he has a plushie of Glaceon and sheet music and a pair of running shoes and all sorts of
Nice.
crap, but not a camera.
This question also applies to Leo, actually, as you both are entering through that
Let
doorway.
me skim through really quick. I don't think he did. Yeah, no. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. In that case, nothing happens. So yeah, you are able to make it to the left-hand room just fine. What is Ellie and Yuto doing?
Yeah, Ellie's probably like going up to the counter afterwards. It's just like, so what can we take in with us?
Any device that is capable of taking a picture, such as a camera, a plot device, or other similar technology.
Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm actually not sure what I have on me. Just a second. Let me check my pockets. Hang on. What do I have?
It's fine. Take your time.
Thank you. I just hang on. Okay, that's a 7 for hammer space, and she pulls out like a camera that's got like some like kid stickers on it and whatnot, like little smiley face, a heart, and flower and whatnot. She's like, "Oh, is this is this what you want, or is yes, no?"
Yes. That
Oh,
is
okay.
in the camera, so I will be taking it off your hands for the time being.
Oh,
Here is
well,
your bracelet. It
oh, thanks.
corresponds to the locker it will be stored in. Please do
Alright.
not forget to come and collect it after your visit.
All right, now
We get enough phone calls involving that as it is.
Oh, dang. Oh, yeah, no. I have a camera. That's cool. Well, I mean, I'll get it back in a minute. Thanks. Are there any like areas you recommend, or?
My boss wants me to say everything,
Oh,
so go ahead.
all right.
Thanks.
I'll drink to that.
That's fair. Okay. Thanks. I'll see you later when I pick up my camera. Dang. Okay. Pamphlet and where am I going? She probably does that little mill around where it's like, I'll go left, right, no, wait, yes, no, wait, yes. And then
Spins in a circle like the Club Penguin dance.
yeah, and then just picks a direction and goes.
Because it will be relevant, do you go right or do you go left?
She'll go left. Why not?
Alright, cool. That means you're just following the rest of the group. Pog.
Oh, whoops. Well, there we go. Ta-da! Jazz hands.
Yay! And Yuto. You have not
Hello.
been noticed by the front desk person.
Mhm. Yes. He's
So I do have to ask, when you
Yeah.
do walk through the door, do you have any photography device on your person, hammer, space, or otherwise?
he probably has his plot device.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
Okay.
buddy boy.
Well, the moment you walk through the archway of the door, there's kind of like a loud beep 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 above your head, and then
Dang it.
you can see the dude behind the desk look towards you. Hey, hang on, come here.
He's just like enter like a fuck.
In case it needs to be restated, which it often does with tunes, there are no photography devices allowed in the museum. So please, hand them over or you will not be allowed to enter.
He just turns around like, oh, yeah, sorry about that. And he like rifles through his pockets to put the plot device on the table. Sorry, I forgot.
You are entirely valid. Here is your bracelet.
Okay.
There's such a goddamn mood, Avi. I'm just sitting here like, damn, bitch, I'll drink to that.
Oh, gracious. I love them. Yeah, he was just
you
like,
get your bracelet. The plot device is tucked away into a locker where it will remain safe.
mhm. He'll just
Have
have
a
to.
nice day.
Thanks, you too. And he just like walks away, just like, I'm gonna walk to pick that later.
But yeah, you are all now kind of in the area with which is the cafe, and it has as well as seating area. There are kind of like a few decorative paintings hanging on the wall. They aren't like proper gallery paintings, instead of just more for decoration. But you can also see that there is a door on the left-hand side that reads "Employees Only" in common, as well as room to the right, which appears to be like a gender-neutral bathroom and a storage closet of some kind.
Professor is eyeing the employees only sign. But turns away from it. I have to ask, what does White Rabbit look like right now?
Oh yeah, I forgot to say. Right now he's probably disguised as like a brown brown furred rabbit.
Okay, not
Oh, cute.
not the individual that Professor might be familiar with.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Alright. We established in DM's comment that our two thief boys know that the other one's gonna be there.
Yes.
Would Leo know what Yuto's disguise looks like?
I don't know if you go as far to disclose that. I'm sorry.
That's
like,
fair.
it doesn't seem like important detail to Yuto
Damn,
to say.
you keep an eye on Leo, but Leo can't keep an eye on Yuto. Pensive.
You can roll insight or perception if you want.
He did
Yeah,
set off the
perception
alarm.
would.
He did set off an alarm.
Yeah, a perception would be best in this instance, I think.
And Leo does know to look out for
A certain
I
bunny.
forgot we don't have a
a
bot here.
certain rabbit.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair. That'll be 17,
Yeah.
which, would be the DC for your disguise. What is
I have no
your...
clue.
What is your passive deception, I suppose? Which would be 10 plus your deception modifier.
10 plus my deception. Where's my deception? Oh no. It's an 18.
18!
Lamau.
Well, that means... Yeah, that... In that case, your passive deception will be an 18, which means your disguise has an 18 DC to beat.
Yeah.
Leo kind of trying to subtly look around, see if he can recognize anyone.
He's just like squinting at like any other
Any rabbits he's
any rabbit.
Hilariously, there is another rabbit tune manning the cafe.
Oh god.
Oh, one more.
Yeah,
Though
he-
they're hilariously way too tall to be Yuto.
What if he does glance over Yuto, but he's like, oh, no, that one's too short.
Can't reach the top shelf.
But no, yeah, he does kind of a glance around before looking back at the professor, and he can't let the professor know that he's here on recon, so he just dramatically slumps and is just, I can't believe they had to take my plot device.
Oh, come on. If there's anything you need to take note of, you can write it down the old-fashioned way.
Oh, that's so lame!
Or memorize it.
That's even worse!
I love
Professor, your age is showing, and Leo's just dramatically, like, leaning on him.
He just sort of makes a face and follows him. Well, if you have enough practice, memorization is easy.
You're so old.
Yeah.
I'm old.
Yes, dear, I know.
Oh, you don't. You just don't get it. You won't. You don't understand.
Oh, I don't get it. I don't understand what it's like to be a teenager. I've never been one of those.
At least not for a very long time. Not since perhaps before the very first erasure.
He just sort of, like, kicks him in the shin.
Oh, delightful. two are having this delightful interaction. May I ask what Yuto and Elli are doing?
First of all, being very entertained by Leo's antics.
Good.
But also probably looking for like a map
Mhm.
that
They did
That
say
will
to
show-
have one there.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a map kind of on the right-hand side of the room, kind of next to the door where the gender-neutral bathroom is. And it just has a layout of the entire museum. Mostly for the areas that are open to the public. The ones that are for, like, storage for other exhibits that aren't currently on display, as well as the employee lounge, don't really have many marks on it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Looking at the map, you can see that to the north-hand side seems to be dedicated to natural history and things that were retrieved from adventures and expeditions from different adventuring parties throughout Einquell. And the right-hand side seems to be dedicated to a large collection of art.
Ooh, he's just like, oh, that's where Leo would be going.
Don't call him out like that.
You just said that's where he's going. He knows his
Perhaps.
bestie. He's just trying to like ascertain where a grandfather clock would be kept.
Roll me. I think maybe an insight would fit
Yeah.
best here.
Fair enough. All right. Okay. That's where my luck ends. That's a 6 + 1.
Oh.
It's kind of hard to tell where it could be. It could be anywhere from like maybe a section of the history section of the museum, like, hey, this is an old clock, or maybe the art section where like, hey, this is an artful clock, or what if it could even be in the employee lounge.
Yeah, so he's does a big sigh and resigns himself to probably having to like, you know,
Look through everything.
look through everything. Yeah.
You're in a museum, might as well see the sights.
Yeah. I mean, he likes history, all right. So like, it's not bad, but like, also it's gonna take a long time. Oh well. So he just like takes a pamphlet and just like starts strolling around. No, wait, fuck
Okay,
you. Well,
cool.
no, he's. I guess his janitor plan kind of fell through. He's rolling with the punches. He's a tourist now.
You are a tourist. Do not resist.
Walks into the gender neutral bathroom, walks back out, not in the uniform anymore. No
He
one
got
paid attention.
seen. He got seen.
Yeah.
So, plan B.
Plan B, tourist.
Tourist.
And where's Elli headed?
Gosh, Ellie is probably like taking note of the cafeteria first, because like it's probably too early to eat. She's not hungry yet, but this probably looks like a good place for like people watching later if she wants to do like quick sketches of people going by. So she'll probably think, oh, maybe I'll come back here for lunch or something later. But gosh, she'd like look around. She's like check the guide, and she's like, I was like, where would she go? She'd probably just like start at the beginning and just see what catches her eye. She's never been to a museum before. She's like, history? Mine's 5 minutes old.
Well, at this point, it's more like 35 minutes old. You've
Oh, yeah.
existed for more than half an hour.
No, yeah. She has.
They
But
grow
still,
up
it's
so
like-
fast.
Yeah, so she'll probably if there's like numbers or like you know how sometimes museums have a start here and learn throughout the history and order kind of thing. She'll probably see if there's like one of those things or like one of those audio guides or whatever as well.
Mm-hmm. If there would be an audio guide, it would probably be at the front desk with Ira. So
Okay.
but we can hand wave say that you backtracked, grabbed one, and went forward.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll probably do that, and she'll probably take a look at like the paintings too, just to like. She's only got pencils and crayons, but it's just like, okay, well, what do paintings look like? It's like, okay, these are acrylic, these are watercolor, these are oil. Do I want to try any of those? What would they look like with pencils and crayons? And maybe like do a quick rough sketches, maybe like note down some of the names of them to come back and look at later that like she likes in particular, like landscapes, portraits, and just gets like a general vibe of things.
Nice.
I'm imagining Ellie with like a clip-on tape cassette Walkman with like a pair of earbuds.
Yes!
Yeah.
Exactly. It's all the rage in Ghibli.
Only the best for a fancy high-class museum.
Yeah. It probably takes her a second though, like it probably comes with instructions. She's just like, okay, what do I do with this? What is this? Oh, I put these in my ears and this is play. Oh, there's someone talking. Oh no, wait, this is okay, never mind. I got it. And off she goes.
She starts talking too loud because she's talking over the voice, like, I got
Only
it!
at least once or twice, yeah.
Like you put the earbuds in your ears, and there's like the
You yell to
super
compensate.
the super calm music of "Welcome to the Grand Exhibition of Discovery."
I'm so happy to be here.
I love her.
Oh, sweetheart!
Oh my god!
It's a recording, not a phone!
Oh, you want me to go this way? I got it!
What a dumb baby!
And now we're looking at the painting. Yeah, I found it!
Oh my god!
God, that's so cute!
But yeah, heading. Well, I guess if you, Ellie, are heading to the beginning, quote unquote, you are going to be heading north, where there is some nearby exhibits closest to the cafe.
Okay.
Once you're in that room, I need you to make me a perception check, and anyone else who happens to be following.
I think that's all of us.
Yeah. Well, if everyone's going, I need everyone to roll it then.
Persepi.
Persepi.
God, Leo, what the fuck?
Ooh, 21. Nice.
Ooh.
I think Yuto took all of his good rolls.
21, 11, 13. And can I get Yuto to make one as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da. Yep, that's his good rolls. All gone. Down the drain.
Lamau. 3 19s and that's it.
9 plus 5. 14.
So a 21, 11, 13, and 14. Okay. Ellie, since you were kind of going into the room first, you get to get a full sweep across the room. First, the first thing everyone sees is the big Hydra skeleton that's kind of in the center of the room.
Oh. That's
There
big.
are like 7 different heads that are all positioned differently, and it's kind of a nightmare to look at and a nightmare to support because there are so many poles directly underneath each head to keep the dang thing supported.
School
So, like,
children
direct-
scream.
Viewing directly in front of the skeleton is actually kind of difficult because all the supports that are keeping it upright.
Oh,
But from the side, from any other side, it is a majesty to behold. And
yeah,
then,
Yuto's just. Oh, sorry.
you go first.
Yuto's just doing a low whistle. That's all I wanted to say.
With the 13 and 14, you also notice the kind of smaller, like a smaller kind of exhibit that's kind of directly next to the skeleton, kind of in a, there appears to be a sword that's embedded in a stone, which in turn is on the ground.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
And there's even like a little sign next to it that says that this is an interactive exhibit. Pull the sword from the stone.
oh, Ellie's gonna go for that.
In a much finer print underneath, there is if you actually pull the sword from the stone, you get to keep it.
Sus.
Ellie wants to try it.
Money-making ploy.
But also, real quick, just before we move on too much, I want to describe the other stuff that's found in the room.
Go ahead.
Because similarly, around the perimeter of the room, there are different, basically like taxidermy, kind of natural history explaining how different magical creatures work and how they came into being, how some of them were defeated in epic quests. It goes into detail, actually, about how the Hydra was, the killing blow was actually the very sword that is embedded in that stone.
Ooh.
Which was then shortly afterwards placed here. And then it appears that a lot of the museum was kind of built around it, which is pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, who wants to give the sword a try?
Ellie is just
Ellie.
like immediately. It's just like the teleportation is just like shoom.
Teleports behind you, except it's the sword.
Yo. God, is there anything she has to roll or?
First, do you touch the sword?
Yes.
Okay, you touch the sword, and then, there's a bit of a pause, and then a voice goes, "Who dares disturb my slumber?"
Oh my god.
Hang on, I can't hear you over the headphone lady in my ears. Hang on. Takes out the AirPods.
Interestingly, it's in your head, so you can actually hear it quite clearly.
Oh, never
Over
mind.
the
Hang on.
headphone lady.
I gotta shut up the headphone lady. Hang on. Okay. Hi. I'm Ellie. Who are you? Where are you?
I am the sword that you hold in your hand. I am Lore.
Oh, hi, Lore. You're actually in a stone. I'm just kind of, I got my hand. I'm not really Can I hold you? That'd be great.
You may try, but none have succeeded.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I gotta try and pick you up now. And she's gonna.
Go ahead and try a strength roll.
Alright.
I love her so much, but it's so wild hearing you do like a more gravelly voice when I'm so used to hearing you do Banana's voice.
That's valid. That's valid. Oh my gosh. Okay. Strength, you said, right?
Mhm.
Okay. No, come back. Okay. Aha. Right. Nope. Okay. Boop, badoop.
A 22. That's
Mhm.
pretty
God.
dang impressive. Unfortunately,
Oh.
you kind of grab the sword by the hilt and you try to pull it out of the stone, and you feel like you're making at least a little bit of good headway, but for just some reason it won't come out.
That's fair. It's probably like the gag of like she's digging her heels in, leaning back with dramatic effect. It's just like, "Nyah." Well, I don't think it's gonna be me.
Well, terribly sorry.
It's fine. Sorry, I couldn't dislodge.
There's always next time.
Well, I'll try again later then, I guess. How are you good? here? Like,
Oh no, I'm great here.
Okay. Oh well, I mean, do you even want someone
They
to come
have
get you?
new exhibits here all the time. I get to see new things. It's great.
Oh, that. All right. Damn. All right. Well, yeah. Sweet.
He's having the time of his life.
Yeah.
Why the fuck
All
do you
right.
want to take him away from this?
Yeah. Well, thanks, Laura. I mean, if you don't want to leave here, I'll just stop by and say hi before I leave.
Enjoyable, thank you.
Welcome. Bye, Laura. I gotta go talk to the earbud lady again. She's gonna tell me about the rest about the exhibit.
You have fun.
You too. Bye.
Oh no, that's endearing. Oh no, I like them.
Oh my god. I feel like Yuto was like thinking of
So
taking a turn
funny.
after Ellie, but like saw that whole exchange like maybe I'll not do that.
Wait, would Ellie see this? Like, just see you to like do it, like looking and then like looking away.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, probably.
Oh no! Go say hi. Say hi to the sword.
There is visible question marks around his head. It's like, okay.
Just go hold it. I'll go see the rest of the exhibit. You go say hi to the sword. Be nice.
He doesn't say anything. He just stands there for a minute before walking over and then plops his hand on the sword.
There's kind of like again a pause before there's a "Who disturbs my slumber?"
Ellie's
Hi,
quiet.
hello,
You
I'm
don't
Lore.
thanks.
Don't worry, that's just a little bit I say to anyone who holds me. Hi, hello, I'm Lore. They're trying to pull me from the stone. None have succeeded.
You gotta really dig your heels in.
Okay, hold on, give me a minute. Alright.
Okay, take your time.
Oh, you're sentient, cool.
That is what sentient means. Yes, I speak. I think.
Alright. Wow, that's
I'm
what
here.
that kid meant. Cool. Alright. Honestly, I don't know. What? Okay, if you don't mind. I mean, I doubt it. Is this like a worthy thing?
It's
Yeah.
more like a if I feel like I need to go thing.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, it's
Thanks
for
for-
fun.
Okay, you know, alright.
Bobby, thank
Getting-
you for the record of I had to use my inhaler not even a full hour into the game.
I am so sorry.
I love you so much.
Alright, well, I'm not the strongest, so, like, don't expect anything.
It's all right.
Alright.
You give it a try.
Alright. Alright, I'm here to have fun. Why not? 13 plus. That's a 15.
15. Not enough.
Yeah, I figured as much.
It is once again that same gag of trying your darndest to pull it out,
Mhm.
but it ain't budging.
Yep, you're really in there.
Thanks, I try.
Good job.
Jesus Christ.
So, he's like, leans an elbow on the sword. It's like, so you've been here for a while, huh? Right?
Oh yes, it's great.
Cool.
I get to see new people and new things all the time. I wish they would move me from this room, though.
Do you want me to, like, communicate that to the staff later?
Well, the
Maybe
problem
you
is
can find
that
a
when it's
janitor.
able-
Janitors
Well,
usually do
actually-
this kind of stuff.
technically only Yuto can hear the sword at the moment, because it's
Oh,
whoever's
And
touching the
you
sword.
just not a janitor anymore.
Yeah.
Well, you see,
he got.
Therein lies the problem. You see, nobody can move me. So I am stuck here.
Right. So, like, was this place built around you?
Oh, yeah. Terribly long time.
Huh. Fascinating.
I'm older than this building. Probably older than old Bonesy back there. I call him
Whoa.
Bonesy. He doesn't talk.
Call him Bones.
Hmm. Seems like the quiet type, yeah.
Seems like the quiet type. Oh my god.
I'm gonna fucking cry. Jesus Christ.
Hold on, wait. He's just into the sword. Does Leon want to make another perception? Because he's not like matching his voice or anything.
Oh, cool, I got a nat 20. What a fun thing to get a nat fucking 20 on, I guess.
I mean,
Thanks.
he said he's just standing there talking to it.
Yeah.
Well, I need to get
Yeah.
my light on it so you can actually see.
Picture it didn't happen.
I am taking the picture, you
Yay!
impatient ass! I'm
yeah.
getting it.
I'm just joking.
Yay.
I love you so much.
Oh.
I think Professor
yeah,
is just watching them both bemusedly.
Oh, that's a pretty dice. Ooh.
Yeah, I bought it specifically for Leo.
Mm.
Nice. Nice.
Yay.
So yeah, I assume with that nat 20 plus his 6 mod, it's just like, oh yeah, that weirdo leaning on the sword is Yuto.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got the attitude, the body posture. Tip to
His-
toe, that's a Yuto.
Toe to tip.
That's a rabbit.
Yeah, Leo is not gonna rat his friend out, but he's just like, ah yes, a sword for some plucky young adventurer that's gonna begin their hero journey. Maybe it's me. Let's go, Professor.
Yeah.
Alright.
It is like he's actually like makes eye contact with Leo and it's just like gives him the knife cat emote.
Leo gives him one right back, and that's how Yuto knows that Leo knows.
Yeah.
Information exchanged.
It's a very
communication.
silent, like, hey, bestie.
But yeah.
It's like, okay, I think someone wants a turn soon. Have you seen any grandfather clocks come here?
I'm gonna roll history for the sword.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 15 for him.
Ooh.
Oh.
You know, I believe I do recall one being carried through here. I believe they went... Here, you see that door behind you, and, the sword kind of mentally gestures to, the archway that's kind of on the right-hand side of the room. The door that is opposite to where you came in. They walked through... They walked in that direction. I don't know where it went beyond that point, but that is a good starting point for you.
You're the best.
Not as best as you!
Oh,
You know, just it's like
I like him.
Oh.
you know, does like that, one hand on cheek, one does like a little wave, like, oh, you.
That's when Leo walks up like, excuse me, my good sir.
Hello, my good sir.
If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to have a turn with this really cool looking sword.
Well, go ahead. And he does like a little bow, like flourish with the hands. Is just, and then steps away.
Now what do you need a
Thank you,
sword
thank-
for?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't
Fun
you need a sword?
Profit.
But yeah, do you go and touch the sword?
Yeah, Leo's like walking up to him, like looking over his shoulder at the professor, like, maybe I'll be a plucky young hero about to begin my hero's journey, and then places his hand on the sword.
Maybe.
Who disturbs my slumber?
Hi, my name is Leo.
Hello, Leo. I'm Lore.
Oh my god, we have almost the same letters in our name!
I suppose we do. What brings you here?
Just the usual art history buff kind of thing here with my grandpa friend.
Leo just.
This
Oh
is
my
a
god!
This is
Hi.
a mental conversation, right? He doesn't have to say that out loud.
Yes.
Yep, he doesn't have to say it out loud, yeah.
Cool. Professor doesn't need to know what Leo just called him.
Good.
I'm rolling something for the sword. After you say that, the sword's tone kind of shifts slightly. It's not good to lie, you know. Come on, why are you really here? I'm sure it's something interesting.
That.
Come on! Come on!
I mean, statues are cool.
They are indeed.
Yeah.
Though they appear to keep on moving them around this place. I swear, I keep seeing the same one.
Maybe it just needs different levels of light.
Maybe, perhaps.
Like a plant?
Professor, you're just watching Leo, who's been standing there, having a face journey, but not saying anything.
Yeah, he just saw two other kids do the same thing, so he's just like,
Yeah.
This
okay.
is normal.
Yeah.
Leo's like, yeah,
Anyway.
cool.
Would
Is
you like
it
to call me from the stone?
Yeah, sure, alright. I just pull?
Yep, you just pull. Give it a good old yank.
I dropped my dice, hang on.
I know!
I dropped it again!
No!
No!
This is the.
Damn it.
Get ready to fumble with your dice.
Oh!
Mhm.
So, the one I dropped twice, I switched out for the other d20 that comes in the set, and you'll never fucking guess what I rolled again.
No.
Is it a nat 20?
Fix.
I'm taking a picture of it.
Yes! Pretty nice.
Dang, nat 20.
Mm.
Ooh.
So,
Alright,
plus his
well.
modifier, that's a 21.
Nice. Okay.
Woo!
Man. I feel like I gotta give it to you, honestly. Yeah, because that's a nat 20.
Oh my god! Leo was joking about being a young, plucky adventurer!
That's what you get about joking!
Guess what?
I
It's no
just-
longer a joke.
Oh god!
I just imagine like Leo like pulling out the sword and then putting it back in.
Like, nope.
Leo, you go to pull out the sword, and it takes you like some really good leverage on it. You like make sure you've got a good grip, and you pull, and you hear a kind of shink kind of sound as it starts to slide out of the stone.
And Leo kind of holds it up and it just and looks at the professor and just
Oh, hey, you got it!
You know,
Oh,
it's
this is
also
an exciting
like
development.
uh,
Ooh.
Did you mean to do
Elli starts
that?
clapping.
I didn't mean to do that, I was joking!
Wait, you're like a toon. Shouldn't you? I don't think it's safe to joke about stuff like that around toons.
I'm half-tuned!
Well, looks like you were half right. Congratulations!
good job, kid. You're the king of where are we? Toon.
Well, technically it isn't for a kingdom. It was more for just me. Hi.
Hi!
All right, they can't hear
You're
me.
the king of the sword!
Hello! I suppose you're my new wielder!
Oh, okay! I wasn't
course.
expecting to get a sword out of this trip, but that's cool.
Of course, if you don't want to wield me, you can always offer me to somewhere else. I'm sure there are other sites I can see hanging out with anybody.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I'm just a little bit flabbergasted.
Leo, are you
No,
having
it makes sense.
a mental conversation with the sword?
Maybe.
Wait. Okay, hold on. You know, it's like just walks up to Elli and it's like whispers to her like, classic denial of the coal.
Oh, that's he's even more chosen. I think that's how it works.
More chosen. Oh my god.
By the way, like as you're sitting there, like pulling the sword out, which you've got the sword now. That's the thing.
Yeah, he's just kind of like two-handed holding it, like kind of at arm's length because he doesn't know what to do with it.
Oh, for star's sake, dear, don't... Look, you're supposed to hold it like this, and the professor will, like, just sort of adjust his, arms and grip, to hold the sword properly and safely.
What kind of sword is Lore?
It's a longsword.
Oh, good. He's proficient in those.
Wow.
Awesome!
So,
I will also provide a little bit of information about lore to you. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, this is something you would need to cast Identify to figure out all the details.
Professor has
But
identified.
what you get...
Professor has identified.
I mean, if you have the patience for it, you can go ahead and do it.
Leo had probably, when the professor had come to like adjust his stance, Leo like does a really huffy pout. It's like, I know how to hold a long sword.
Well, alright. Well, then don't... It didn't look like you did.
I was a little surprised. Okay, Lore, I'm gonna find us a seat.
Lore?
He said his name is Lore.
Hello! You're still you're holding onto my hilt, so you can technically hear me now. Hello! I'm Lore. Well, technically the full title is The Sword of Infinite Lore, but I just go by Lore. It's easier to remember.
Very interesting. I shall endeavor not to confuse you with a different friend named Lore.
Oh, you know another Lore? Fascinating.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think his actual name is Lorem.
Yes. Yes and no. But yes.
What do you mean?
Oh my God.
No.
It's complicated.
Interesting name. The folks here in Einquil have the most interesting names.
Yeah.
Oh, he's from elsewhere. But they certainly
Let-
do.
I'm gonna find a bench to sit on.
You could just
You
sit on
now
the
have to deal
stone.
with the mortifying ordeal of having a sacred sword. Sacred sword? Question mark? A sword. It speaks. In your head.
You can sit on the stone.
Am I allowed to do that?
I mean, it's an interactive exhibit, is it not?
I see no problem with it.
You know
Also,
what? I get.
by the way, this entire time, like, as you have been, like, holding the sword and whatnot,
A
there's
crowd
been-
gathers.
and yes, there is a little bit of a crowd, as well as, like, one of the employees who's just kind of standing off to the side staring. Let me put his, let me put his reference in the rolling zone. Standing kind of
Okay.
off to the side.
Nobody.
Standing off to the side, there is
Wait,
a
that's your boy.
little nobody.
Oh.
He's a bit taller than your average nobody. He seems to stand at about 4 feet tall. And he's just kind of staring at you, holding the sword that is not supposed to be held, because nobody can, because everyone tries, but they don't. But wait, they're supposed to allow to be... What is protocol in this?
I guess Leo gets the sword, and he kind of does like an unsure glance around and nervously sits on the stone.
Now you're the exhibit.
I guess oh no.
Wait, are you gonna get stuck there though? Do you really
No.
want to sit on something that has a sword stuck to it?
Oh gosh, oh no, that shouldn't happen at all, I don't think. Wow, this is a day.
Is there, a problem?
No, this is just surprising.
I can
I need to
imagine.
let my boss know the sword got pulled. Okay.
Alright.
Can you get up? Or are you stuck there now?
Leo, loudly sweating, stands back up.
Yeah, you can stand back up.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
I don't think my
you folks have a
brother's-
nice... You folks have a nice day, and like the little nobody is walking past.
You do.
Professor will just wave.
Leo holding Laura is just, I don't think my brothers would appreciate it if I got stuck to a rock in a big museum very, very far away from home.
Ooh, where's home for you?
Villestown.
Billstown. Never heard of it.
It is pretty far away from here.
Yes, and I've been here for more than a century.
Yeah,
It'll be so nice to stretch my figurative legs.
I can take you to Villestown. You can meet my my brothers and my sister, and my dad's.
Ooh, thrilling stuff.
So, what kind of things can you do, Lore?
Oh, well, I can do all sorts of things. I am a bit more well-crafted than your average sword. I have access to an infinite number of knowledge pertaining to things that I have seen within the world. So I can be asked questions and such, and perhaps aid in battle in that way. I can also sense things around me to a certain degree. I can see in the dark, which is fun.
Ooh, I don't think I can do that. Cool.
But yes. Of course, some of the latter things we require attunement, so we will have to sit down and begin that process for an hour before we really get into it.
Yeah. Leo looks back up at the professor like, my new sword friend can see in the dark.
That's nice.
Well, I don't have a sheath for you, Lore.
Wait, Laura's naked.
Where's the naked sword?
Do you want mine?
Do you
need a
have?
sheath.
I mean,
Ages
if I'm
since I've
gonna-
had a sheath.
Yeah. Just to very safely carry you around, because there are a bunch of people here, and I wouldn't want to accidentally use you to cut someone.
Oh yes, especially since weapons are not technically allowed drawn
Yeah.
on the premises. Although technically, since you got me on the premises, does that mean
I would assume you're allowed because you lived here for like centuries.
that's true? That's a
Professor
fair
is
argument.
just getting his own he pulls his own longsword out of his pocket, and it is in a like a scabbard that only is like a foot long, so it looks like his sword is just like cut off at the end and that it like fits in there. But he takes the sword out of it and the sword keeps going. And it's a full-length sword. It was just like compacted somehow in this smaller, sort of 1 foot long scabbard. And then he very calmly puts the bare sword back into his pocket.
What?
And hands the sheath to Leo.
Now that is interesting. Is your friend a Toon? Like one of those hyper-realistic ones?
He's not! Professor, you're not a Toon, are you?
No, I'm not. I didn't
Are
know
you sure?
Toons. I didn't know Toons existed before a good. God, what year is it? 2 years ago.
I don't know. What's the date today? Anyone got
Lore would in fact rattle off the date, but I don't know what the date is in Toonkind lore.
They're given a date.
Generally, we
Okay.
just go with like
Yeah.
like May 8th, 2023.
Yeah, that's fair. May 8th, 2023.
Why that's the day, nobody
200
knows.
200 years post erasure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Leo,
Well, I guess
I'm
technically
going
in
to
Einkel
cry.
then it would be like May 8th, 203 after
Yeah.
post erasure. Like
Yeah,
223 for the post erasure
Mm-hmm.
kind of
Sure.
date.
Because of Silver
Yeah,
Spring.
alright.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm going with that. That's my lore now.
Nice.
this little dance, because that's how I always have Leo tell the date.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Leo kind of looks at the scabbard, looks down at Lord, and is like, "Are you cool with being probably magically compacted?"
Oh yes, this should be exciting. Ooh, this should be thrilling. Ooh,
Oh,
new experiences. Ooh.
okay, cool. And Leo will take that from the professor, and very carefully put Lore in there.
Alright. It's just
Congratulations, you now have a sword.
Oh God.
it's just a regular interdimensional space. It can hold a sword, and that's about it. If you wanted to fill it with M&Ms, you could, but it would only hold the amount of space that a long sword, or maybe that a long sword would fill up that volume.
Who the fuck would fill up something like this with M&Ms when high chews are right there? Damn,
M&Ms.
SMH.
Why not both? Anyway, Leo, when you before you let go of the sword, you will hear the sword go, "Ooh, it's bigger on the inside."
We got it!
We got it!
Already.
Yeah, we got one!
Fuck me.
We got it.
Cool. Does the scabbard have, like, straps or anything Leo could just, like, wear?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Alright, cool. Yeah, Leo will sling that over his shoulder. And was like, alright.
Yeah, it
we've
looks
been
like
here for what? 20 minutes?
it looks like a totally normal
20
piece
minutes
of
and you
gear.
acquired
So
a sword.
yeah.
Yeah, Leo at the professor's just like, man, I really wish I still had my plot device.
You'll get it later. when
This,
we
I
leave.
feel like, is a development I should really tell everyone about.
I mean, do you want to use the payphone?
No.
No!
Then it's not important.
And Leo's just allowed off and pout. It's like, I get a cool sword, they don't even let me have my plot device.
Equivalent exchange.
You lose the phone, but you gain the sword.
That was phone, all of his phone charms!
Alright, also, letting you know, as long as you aren't touching the hilt, Lore is quiet. So,
Yeah.
when he is in your scabbard, he's no longer chatty. He's just vibing.
Yeah, just having a grand old time.
Mhm.
Art! Comment art in chat!
Saving that for when I edit the video later.
Yes!
God. That'll be a funny story for after all of this. Okay. Leo stands there and has his, like, 10-second long teenage no cell phone huff pout. And is like, okay, let's go, I guess, look at the other exhibits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just like standing there with a surprised Pikachu face. Like he's frozen. He's just frozen there.
Yuto voice, why am I friends with the main protagonist? What the fuck?
What is this?
No,
Am I a side character? Hell, hold on.
Am I a supporting character? I am going to oh so lovingly ask for a small break because I am lightheaded.
Yes, I was thinking. I was also thinking about having a break because I need a lot of water.
Yeah, same.
But yes, we will break for 5 to 10 minutes and then we'll come back. So yeah.
Cool. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, BRB. Alright, cool. Let me pull up my notes again, make sure I have everything ready.
Mm-hmm. Goodness gracious.
Alright. Continuing, I think in order to speed this on a little bit, we're gonna... I'd say that you guys have thoroughly inspected this room and viewed the exhibits. However long that took with people checking every little thing, perhaps, and reading all the plaques and all the information. Like, I know someone might. Maybe a good 30 or 45 minutes of just spending time in this room. You guys eventually make your way to the more right-hand side of the museum, where it moves on from the sort of natural history and, like, magical creatures and whatnot to the more artsy side of the museum. And then in this location, I need everyone to make a perception check.
Woo! Okay. Well.
Oh, that's decent.
23. Oh, that's nice.
So you'll roll a nat 20 to get a sword out of a stone, but you'll roll another 13 on perception.
This is your whole thing, Leo.
No, worry, Ellie's distracted by something.
It's not his thing. That's his brother's thing.
Alright, a 9 from Elli, 13
Yeah.
from Leo, 18 for Yuto, and a 23 for the professor. Okay.
Maybe Ellie's
the
first,
9
I think.
The 9 and the 13, it's a room. It's got cool paintings on it. There are like a couple little statues on pedestals kind of in the center of the room. With the 18, there is a little bit more detail. You can see that there is kind of in like on the opposite side of the room, there's like another of the security guards who seems to be talking with a couple of the patrons. More like not in the sense of they did something bad, but in the sense of they're just chatty. I will put a reference up for this security guard as well.
Damn, you really did just like go all out.
Yeah,
I had brain
it's
rot. for a bit.
delightful.
It's
I
fine.
love you so much.
Aww.
Yeah.
Cute.
The security guard has like bubblegum pink hair, which is a direct contrast to the rest of her outfit, which is, you know, the uniform. She's actually a UPA tune.
She's so cute.
Aw, Kimberly.
I love her.
You looked at the file name, didn't you, Blaze?
Did I not have?
No, it's good.
Okay. giggles.
Yeah. She seems to be striking up a conversation with like folks as they come in and out of the room, just like, "Oh, hi! How's your day going? How's the exhibit been?" She seems like she should really be a greeter instead of a security guard.
Yeah.
You know, it's like like matching her energies. Like, oh, not too. Hold on, that's not your voice. Oh, not too bad, not too bad. It's pretty great here. How are you
Oh,
doing?
that's good to hear. Oh, I'm doing great.
Oh, that's lovely.
Just more of that conversation. And with the 23, for the professor, you notice an odd detail. One that you might not have noticed before. There are no security cameras in this room. None.
Oh.
Which is a little bit odd considering this is a museum filled with priceless art and bits of history, but there are no cameras. Instead, you can kind of see, like, in the corners, there are those mirrors that, like, supermarkets use to, like, look around corners.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead, there seems to be that. And, which would hence explain why there are security guards in the day, as well as, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just sort of, like, takes us in, and, like...
Especially because, like, this, while you are still in UPA, you are also pretty close to the borders of Ghibli in this town. And Ghibli has a little bit more technology than most folks. The location where you guys are, you absolutely, like, it absolutely would have access to security cameras or other recording software such as that.
Right. Yeah. He's just sort of like, well, I guess they were really serious about the no cameras thing. Interesting. I wonder if it's a superstition? Have you heard anything like that, Leo?
What? Oh, Leo, who totally didn't get all nerdy distracted by all of the cool things because he is still a history nerd. It's just, not to my knowledge. Actually, wait, I should roll a history. What say you, our good DM?
Yeah, history works.
Boop, boop, be-doop.
$18. To your knowledge, no. The lack of cameras, it doesn't seem to be like it would be explained by a superstition of some kind in this area. Especially because photography and, like, especially video capture is a much more recent invention.
Yeah.
Especially in this area of the world.
Yeah, Leo's just like, I don't think so. Superstition usually is something set in, like, a really long time of believing something. Things like photography and, like, video capture, that's all pretty recent.
But it's been around long enough that people have gotten used to it at the same time. It's not too new.
I guess so.
No, I think you're right, is what I'm saying. Huh.
Oh. Yeah,
Well, because people are sometimes afraid of things that they don't understand, but it's not like the people here don't understand cameras. They certainly do. Interesting.
I mean, I would hope so, considering how close we are to Ghibli.
You know, right,
Also
exactly.
considering how famous Dodo Studios is.
Yes, that's what I mean. Well, interesting.
And I know his Persepi was shit, but can I do an investigation to see if what he's looking for is in here?
Yeah, sure. Give me a roll.
Oh, Leo! Leo, this is what you're here for!
No.
Oh,
God,
buddy.
it's the exact same fucking number!
A 13. Okay. What can I give you with a 13? You find something. It's not what you're looking for. in this room, because you're keeping an eye out for the statue, yes?
Mm-hmm.
The little Pegasus statue. So you're kind of like looking closely at the two statues kind of in the center of the room, one of which is kind of like an abstract shape that's kind of folded in on itself with bird feathers aligning the entire bits of its outside. And the other one is like a vase that seems to have like 3 holes through the middle of it in like and has like a figure 8 kind of shape. And like looking past them, you see on the wall there is a painting. And at first you don't take any notice of it before you look again and you realize, wait a second. That's another one. What's another one doing here?
He just has the biggest grimace emote look on his face.
Mm-hmm.
He's just, oh no.
Mm-hmm. This is a pretty sizable painting. It stretches from, like, do you see in the map the long room with the number 13?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is that black rectangle that is in between the 2 doors. It is a long painting that depicts a very large landscape of Ghiblian architecture. Like, it's set in the middle of a rather beautiful forest, and in the foreground there is a Ghiblian woman with a parasol that's decorated in floral patterns.
That's really pretty, but also Leo is just standing there grimacing.
Yeah.
What? You don't like that one?
It's nice. Yeah. Leo mentally scratching through his plans again.
Mm-hmm.
Professor's just moving on to a different exhibit.
Yeah. Do you go up or down for the exhibits?
I'll say up.
Up. So the professor, once you get into that room, please make me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
I will too, since Leo's sticking pretty close.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that is...
I'm sorry if you can hear my fucking cat.
Pats you. A 22 and a 14. Even with the 14, I'm gonna say for Leo, because what you are looking for is in fact in this room.
Gasp!
The both of you walking into this room, you can see a large collection of like pedestals and different smaller statues resting on top of each of them. And each of these statues depict different horses. Like there are Pegasus, there are unicorns, there are alicorns.
There's like a Sleipnir in there with the 8 legs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The My Little Pony room.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad you caught on to that.
Wait, really? I was joking!
All of these statues are, yes, they are different horses, but they're all in the My Little Pony style.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Are you saying like, Leo right now has a My Little Pony in his hammer case?
Maybe.
Avi!
But yes, these are actually a very famous collection of UPAN sculpture work.
Oh my god. Okay, but is it actually like the main 6 or?
Oh no.
Okay.
It's just a variety of different ones.
I was gonna say if Leo had Rainbow Dash in his hammer space. Oh god.
It's a
But yeah, you
museum.
can
They're
now make
probably the old style.
Yeah, it's the indie style.
Leo, you can now make note that you have the location of surprisingly two works of art that you gotta steal later. The professor with the 22. You once again notice same trend as the last room. No security cameras of any kind. Just those mirrors that are kind of propped up in the corners, upper corners of the room.
Yeah, he does notice that. And he just sort of, like, is a bit puzzled by that for a bit, and then decides he's not, like, nope, okay, no ideas. Just gonna, look at the sculptures.
Yeah. Great. And what are Yuto and Elli doing in the meantime?
I mean, Ellie's probably still following whatever the guide's telling her to go, like, still seeing stuff in order, I'm guessing. Because she doesn't know these guys. She knew them for, like, you know, a few minutes with the sword, and now she's just like, well, off I go.
Off you go!
Yeah, she doesn't know what she's doing. She just got here.
Alright, I'm gonna say that, in that case, the tape is kind of leading you down as opposed to up.
That's fair. Okay.
Ooh,
what did she see going down?
Heading downwards, there appears to be a room kind of similar to the one you just left. There is a few... this time there's, like, some more humanoid sculptures kind of sitting in the two center points in the room, as well as the walls being covered, just absolutely covered in different paintings. There is also, however, a wooden door on the right-hand side of the room that you see, like, in the direction you're facing, that is a little bit odd compared to the rest of everything you've seen, because the door itself looks kind of warped in a way that shouldn't be possible, and yet it is. Like, it's kind of, like, crafted in a way where it looks like it's kind of melting, but it isn't.
She's gonna go over and look at the door.
Yeah. And then, looking above the door, there's also a sign that says the Room of Surrealism.
Oh, God.
Oh.
She considers this for a minute. Hey, cassette tape lady, do I want to... What's this room like? And it just continues on its spiel, and it's just like...
It hasn't gotten to that part yet. It's describing like one of the paintings you just walked past.
Hey, I gotta wait. Okay. Oh, all right, fine. I gotta go back to the painting you're telling me about. Hang on. We'll get there. Okay. And with
lady!
Lady, what are you doing? She's probably taking her sketchbook out at this point, along with some of her pencils, like with the statues, and probably like trying to do like just some loose sketch drawings, just to like get a feel of it and just get a bit of practice in. Yeah. And eventually get to the warped door of surrealism.
Yeah. If you wait for the whole tape, you're gonna be led around the entire room before you get to the door.
I'd like to think she figures out the
every door.
Actually, she's gonna make note of like what one she's on and just hit like stop on the tape, stare at it a minute. She's like, yeah, I'll come back to that. It goes to the door. She thought she had the patience because she is enjoying this, but at the same time, she wants to know what's up at the door.
In the meantime, like during that time period, what was Yuto doing?
He's taking Laura's advice and going through the door, the archway, and just looking around. The other people went through 11. He's gonna try go to. Is that 3? The one above 13. Was it?
That 3 is where Professor and Leo currently are.
Dang it. Okay. I meant
you're currently in room 13, which is kind of that room that's sandwiched in between the lower and the upper half of the museum.
Right, okay. No, I just misheard.
Mhm.
He's gonna try to go to 11.
Okay, yeah, 11. That is the same room Banana's in, and you also kind of see that
Banana.
weird door. Ellie! Ellie!
Love you.
Dang it. It was gonna happen eventually. I'm so
You were
sorry.
doing so well.
You are. Look, it wasn't me. Do you know how happy I am?
Oh, but yeah, you go to that same room where Ellie is in, see all the same paintings as well as the weird door.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Yeah, he's... No big clock.
Not in this room.
Trying to think what he's just speed walking through the rooms.
Mm-hmm. If you want, you can give me a perception check.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Ba-da-da-da. Okay, that's 12 plus 5 to 17. That's not how you type. Boop.
17.
Yes.
Okay. The 17, as you were walking down this room, you've got big bunny ears.
He does.
It does. You've got big bunny ears. And one of them, I imagine one of them gives kind of a little flick as you kind of hear a kind of like a tick-tock sound. It kind of like tilts towards the right, towards that weird door, like in
he's
the
going
room
to
beyond.
He is trying so hard to look, casual, but internally he is vibrating. It's just like tries very to just this door is interesting. I'm gonna go through here.
Yeah. You open the door, which is kind of a weird feeling because the doorknob, even though it's made of like a metal, kind of feels like putty in your hand. It's weird. Yeah, you open it,
just a door, and like he just like instantly like lets go of it. It's like
you kind of realize that it's actually like a wet clay that has been kind of spray painted to look like metal.
oh
Ew.
weird.
Yeah. It's an art piece. They're weird.
Yeah. Yuto's like making a mental note to like warn Leo about that later. Oh no, actually, I'm not gonna warn Leo.
But yeah, you
I see how it fucking is.
He's going to
open.
He's going. Sorry.
Good.
He will, like, go. Hey, Leo. Look at the this part of the exhibit's really cool. Check it out without telling him anything.
Wish.
Anyway,
no,
sorry.
he
Continue.
hates slimy text. Go ahead, Nami.
But yeah, you open the door, and I'm gonna still go off of your 17 perception. Looking into this room, it's certainly something. It's kind of set up to look kind of like a study, but all the furniture and all like the wall decorations and everything inside has kind of been purposely made in a way to look like a surrealist painting. Like everything kind of looks drippy or warped or in weird shapes. And in the upper right-hand corner of the room, kind of like directly across from you, you see a tall grandfather clock, which has a middle that looks like it's kind of tied into a large knot.
Is like has a moment like of like how do I describe this? he's just like, for a moment, just overwhelmed with a lot of emotion seeing it.
Mhm.
At the same time, it's like, God, grandfather, why were you so weird? Why do you have such weird taste?
Uh, has Ellie come up also to see this room?
Oh, probably. Yeah, I mean, she wanted to see it, so yeah, she'd
Yeah.
probably be walking in and like looking around. It's just like,
Yee.
Heck-
You see like the same setup. Although
Yeah.
different, although this room kind of different from everything else. There is like a little those what are they called? Dividers, I think, with the golden poles and like the red ropes around hanging from
Yeah.
them. It's kind of there's kind of like that entrance point where you can like step into the room for like a couple paces, but you can't really walk past it. It seems that they're purposely keeping the room like set up as is with all the weird furniture.
That's
And
probably
everything.
good, 'cause, like, she touches the door and instead she's just like spends a moment or two with the door, just like looking at it, touching the doorknob, like, what? Oh. And then she sees all the red rope and it's just like, oh, I can't. Oh,
Can't touch you.
can't touch you. She just got here, but she understands no touchy, and she's just silent, sad sigh. But then
At
she goes
least
around and looks at everything.
At least the door is an interactive exhibit.
Yeah. And she just look around and probably pause at the clock, though, and it's just like, how's that working?
You know, is there like a bench?
There is kind of like seated on the outside of the room, but not inside the room.
Fair enough. He's just standing there, like, just fixated on it.
Mhm.
Could I, like, roll something to know to figure out how it works?
Sure.
I'd hope so, considering you make clocks.
Yeah, he does. He makes clocks, and this. What would I?
I'd say this would probably be an intelligence check.
Fair enough. That's a +2. There we go. That's a nat 20.
Oh! He
20.
makes
Okay,
clocks!
Real? I wasn't prepared with this information.
No,
I don't
it's
know how
okay.
it works.
I just wanted.
But
I mean,
you
like,
sure
I just
does.
wanted to know. You don't have to say anything. I just thought he just wants to like do a little flex of his knowledge.
Mhm.
What was
Like,
the
I
question?
don't know how it would work either, but like
How
I'd
what
imagine
works?
he'd just
How the grandfather clock, because the grandfather clock standing tall has like a knot kind of tied in the middle of it, like the woodwork is carved in a way that makes it look like it's just one big knot.
Mhm.
Yuto just gives like rattles off an explanation to Elli.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Huh. Well. Huh. Now I know, I guess.
He gives a thumbs up.
Here, I
Wow, fucked up.
actually have an image of what the clock kind of looks like
Ooh.
Mm,
that I stole off the internet.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Fair enough.
But here it is.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yo.
so
Wild.
that's how it works. How did they twist the wood like that?
Insert
Trying to-
explanation here.
Insert explanation. No, I mean, when you steam wood, you can like bend it all in all sorts of ways,
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's
So,
that's
like-
Toon stuff, absolutely.
and also teen stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Huh. You know a lot about clocks.
He's trying to. He remembers he has to act like a random tourist. Yep, that's my hyperfixation.
Oh, yeah. Ah,
Hell yeah, bitch, I'll drink to that.
yeah. Ellie just nods.
hmm
So, did you come here to look at clocks, or just like the rest of the gallery?
I mean, yeah, well, most gallery. This is a nice surprise, I guess.
Yeah. Because I don't think I've seen any other clocks so far. This is the first one.
Yeah, this is a weird room.
It's really weird, and you're not allowed to touch anything.
I know. Wait, there.
Like, that door was weird. I
You
wouldn't
know,
touch the couch.
is there security cameras in this room?
Roll investigation this time because you're looking specifically for like security cameras or security guards.
Yeah, that's 7.
Mhm.
7 plus. What's your investigation? 6. Do 13.
13.
Mhm.
You looking up at like the corners of the room where you expect like security cameras to be. You don't really see anything like that. There doesn't seem to be like cameras in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
You're just like looking around, squinting.
You also
Like-
don't notice if there is any guards near you. You seem to be pretty much in the clear.
You know, it's just squinting, like, okay, there better, like, internally, he's like, there better be secret cameras in here, or else this is terrible.
Are you looking for something? Or did you see something? And Ellie starts looking up. It's like, oh, do they have weird lights in here too?
No.
If Ellie wants, Ellie can also make a roll.
Okay, perception or investigation for Ellie?
You aren't looking for something specifically, so you can do just a general perception.
All right. Perception. Oh, don't roll. Oh, you had to roll off. Come back here. Trying again. Come on. There we go.
You know, just, like, feeling insulted, like, you leave grandfather's clock in an unguarded, no security whatsoever room?
Mm-hmm.
This is... You do that to my own grandpapa?
Same eyes.
God.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be any. You're not anything of note. You aren't sure what Yuto specifically is looking for. Do you know Yuto's name? I don't know if you do.
No, she doesn't. Yeah, she's just like, oh,
I just love the
no
thought of
funky
you.
lights. Oh, that would
I just love the thought of you do this to grandpapa.
You know, it's just like... Internally, it's just... Anyone could have stolen from here. Anyone could have done... Good. What's wrong with this place? What's wrong with this place?
Okay, you look like you're having a face journey or something.
No, I'm just realizing I don't see any cameras in here because
Can she do an investigation for cameras now?
Sure, investigation. Now that you're looking for something specific.
Yay! Wait, her perception's better. Oh well. Well, I mean, depending on what you roll is really what ends up mattering, so...
Team.
Oh,
Higher!
There sure are no cameras.
Oh. Well, I mean, cameras aren't allowed, so, doesn't that make sense?
sorry, repeat that?
Well, cameras aren't allowed, so why would there be cameras in here?
But they won't be able to tell if anyone touched anything.
Well, the rules say not to touch anything. I imagine.
From
So-
behind you, you kind of hear someone clearing their throat.
turns around.
He looks up.
Yes. I'm gonna put again art. This
Hello.
this one is by Lewis. Thank you, Lewis.
Oh, hello.
Mhm.
Oh my god, you're so normal.
What? Yeah, what the fuck? Normal man?
Normal man. There's like a clearing of the throat behind you, and this is actually like a real kind, who awkwardly waves and
Oh my god.
goes,
Oh, hey.
That's why I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, see, look, they don't need cameras. They've got this guy.
Mhm.
You know what? You got me there. Sorry, didn't see you.
No, that's fair. You having
So it's just-
you both having a good time?
Yeah. Door's weird.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
it's-
yeah.
But is the rest of the stuff made out of the same things? Like how does this work? Like, what's the stuff made of? I can't touch it. Can you tell me about it?
Well, all the other stuff is technically art pieces
Uh-huh.
that are. Some of them are particularly fragile, which is why we don't allow folks to walk inside and touch things like the door.
Oh, that makes sense. But why no funky lights? Like, you could have stuff on the ceiling.
I could inquire about that to our curator.
Yeah.
See if we can get, as you say, funky lights.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it would be neat.
Oh my god, he's just a dude.
He's just some guy. I love him.
Yeah, just
Mhm.
like, I don't know. Just I mean I know it. Like, I'm looking up. But there's nothing there. I feel like this is weird. I feel like something should be there if I look up. Maybe that's just me.
He just kind of
He-
awkwardly itches the back of his head and like glances around the room, just like basically watching the other patrons while
Yeah.
having a conversation with you guys.
Oh, Brad, I probably shouldn't be keeping you from your job. You go do that, and we're gonna go not touch things. Don't worry about it.
Yuto gives a thumbs up.
Uh-huh.
So shady!
Uh-huh. All right, but I'm keeping my eye on you too.
She just
Yeah,
gives
okay.
a thumbs up and like puts her hands behind her back, like
Yuto
a kid
gives a-
behaving.
Mhm.
I
Like a
could
little
just
halo above
imagine-
the head.
I could just imagine Ellie with like the colon D smiley face.
It's like, She just goes and looks around the room and just looks at stuff.
Mhm. He eventually sighs and shakes his head and walks down the room,
Mm-hmm.
basically just doing a sweep over this part of the museum.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think people got it, but like, so like the guy says he's gonna keep an eye on them, and Yuto gives a wink. um. Anyways, he's also like, there's only one guy keeping an eye on everything. Oh God.
You say that,
But
and as this security guard who, like, on the name tag you read was Toma,
Mhm.
he walks out of like one end of the room, and on the other end of the room, a different security guard kind of walks in, kind of like on like that kind of patrol.
Mhm.
And I will put his.
Oh my god, there's more?
Oh my God.
Wow.
in the chat.
Oh, there's a kibby.
This is a much bigger Toon than most of the folks you've seen here. He stands at about 7 feet tall and is
Oh.
very much on the girthier side.
Oh,
He's huge.
Yuto immediately like ears pitted back, like, oh, okay.
Also
are-
of note, he seems to be like pleasantly waving to everyone. He doesn't seem to open his eyes, and yet he seems to be managing quite well. with walking around.
Yeah, you just like okay, yeah, art style. Be like
Also,
that.
shout out to Lewis for helping me design this character.
Maniko! Wait, did Manikineko? Is that the fucking
Yes. Yes. This is
he's right!
his
Hello?
Oh my god, that's right!
Manikinek, they always, doesn't swing their little paws.
Well, and he's
Oh!
he's a calico, and do you see his belt buckle?
Yeah, it's a money.
Oh my god! How
lucky cat.
lucky!
Calico is the
I am-
luckiest cat.
I'm beyond delighted.
good. But yeah, this
my
this
God.
character is named Maniko Neko, Manny for short.
I love him. I love him so much. I love him with my heart.
Oh gosh. Ellie probably sees him and is just like one that's like that kind of matches her overalls, but oh my gosh, you're big. Oh, you're a cat. Oh my gosh, you're big. I don't know how I feel about this. They're so big.
Ellie looking up this guy, you're huge!
And even though he's quite big, he does appear to be very friendly, at least when he's interacting with folks. He does seem to be attentive and like looking around and making sure everyone's okay, but whenever he walks by someone, he does the whole like chat and talk to everybody, make sure they're all right. E.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Yuto doesn't want to bring any more attention to himself, so he's just doing a polite wave back and goes back to pretending to inspect an art piece.
His grandfather clock suddenly got twice as interesting.
Yeah.
God, Ellie's probably just back to looking like around the stuff. It's like, why would she care there's guards here? It's just like, all right, she's here for the art. She wants to see the drawing, sculptures and things.
But yeah, it will be noted though that at least the both of you have noticed both of these guards, you can see that they're kind of dutifully patrolling this area. They're making sure to go through each room and to check up on everybody, make sure everything's okay. So even though there are no security cameras, there are plenty of security guards.
Okay, has a satisfied nod. Okay, so it's gonna be at least a bit of a challenge. Cool. Hello, Kitty.
Oh, speaking of, I heard that.
Hi. Hello.
But yeah, I think I will leave those two off there. How is the professor and Leo doing?
I don't know. Is Leo done in this room? Because Professor seems ready to move on.
Yeah, he will show a healthy interest in the little statues, but if the professor wants to move on, yeah, well, there's probably a lot of stuff to look at here.
Alright, I think...
Something fourth girl gender neutral joke.
When they walked into this room, the professor heard Leo go, by the moon, it's the horse girl room. They're leaving now, it's fine.
He makes some sort of joke about the unicorn being like his like great ancestor or something.
As they're leaving the room, there's just an argument of, no, it's fucking not.
He's like, well, you've got celestial.
Don't lie to me.
You've got celestial somehow.
I don't think it's from a unicorn.
How do you know? A unicorn was maybe best friends with one of your great ancestors.
I think my parents would have told me if someone in our family tree was friends with a unicorn.
Well, how would they know?
It's probably a long way back.
If it's that far back, that doesn't explain why I can speak Celestial, but I don't think my parents can. Could? I can't ask them.
Listen, genetics is weird, and magical matters, it just makes it even weirder.
Your genetics are weird.
Yeah.
It is... Professor, I care about you very, very deeply. You're really hard to razz.
He just laughs. I think they probably move on to room 12, because they've been through 13. So instead of
having
going...
this argument as they're walking through the door.
Yeah. Instead of going into the same room as, that Elli and Yuto, somebody, a rabbit, entered.
Yeah.
Mysterious rabbit tune. They went through the other door on the opposite side of the painting that Leo noticed.
Yeah, alright. In that case, you were walking into room 12. And this room, if I can get y'all to roll perception.
Oh, finally, a good Percepi.
Oh, we're rolling. Let's see, that is...
23, that's nice. That's
Finally.
a good roll.
I'm glad one of us got a high roll. That's a 14 for me.
14. Okay, well, you because you were keeping an eye out for it, Professor, you will still notice that second verse, same as the first, the both of you notice that, again, the trend of no security cameras. Mirrors in all the corners. This room also is filled with a number of exhibits. This one actually seems to be kind of themed because it has a number of pieces that appear to be different sets of armor. Some of which are made of metal, others which seems to be made of a very fine gold. Another one seems to be made of a old leather, kind of fraying slightly on the edges, but is otherwise kept in good condition.
Minecraft.
Just throughout the whole room. Shut up. That wasn't what I was going for, but that's what it is now. They're all strangely pixelated. Very cube-shaped.
It's cubism.
Oh, God! Fuck off! Fuck you! Jesus Christ.
But yeah, you make notes of these as well as noticing like the kind of two security guards that are generally patrolling this area of the museum.
Would any of them ask this kid why the fuck he has a scabbard on his back?
I feel like earlier Trevor, the nobody, went and explained.
I love
Aw.
Everyone. Trevor went and explained to everyone that someone successfully pulled the sword from the stone. And that it is safely in a scabbard, so they don't have to worry about it.
Cool. Leo is very good at least pretending that he is interested in this room. Just ooh,
And Leo, as you kind of walk to like the rightmost side of the room, where like there's kind of like that single case propped up against the wall, it seems to be a set of armor in the case that seems to be made of a huge hunk of gemstone. Keeping with the Minecraft theme. You also notice to your right, through the archway into that next room, there is a large statue.
Oh.
This one seems to be very different from a lot of the art pieces you've seen today. This this artwork appears to be a angel, perhaps an Aasimar instead. That is standing in the center of the room with holding a spear kind of aloft. They seem to be looking upwards towards the ceiling, like maybe like a corner of the ceiling. The statue itself is in long flowing robes and has two wings that are kind of flared out and opened at its sides. It has like a halo attachment to its head, which oddly has like these weird little spikes protruding out of it. And most fascinating of all, which probably gives you the vibes of more Aasimar instead of angel, its hands and feet are made of brass.
Theo, because he was not very interested in this room, kind of absentmindedly walks through that doorway, just looking at this, because, yo.
Mm-hmm. It is a big statue. It stands maybe like 6.5, 7 feet tall, I want to say is the range.
Damn.
It's big.
Big.
Mm-hmm.
And Leo kind of circles around it, just like slowly. Looks for a plaque. Do I have to roll for that, or is he just find plaque?
You can just find plaque.
Yay!
This piece appears to be called the Spear of Justice, and it goes into like a long-winded explanation of how this statue was originally part of, like, was one of the first exhibits in the museum. And it was made by an artist who donated it to this museum. And yeah.
I think Professor got distracted by a piece of, like, gold armor, and he's trying to figure out, like, is this supposed to be practical? Was it made simply to be a decorative art piece, or did somebody try to use this in battle? Because gold is so bendable.
Yeah, you kind of look over it. There's, like, a big dent kind of in the breastplate.
Lamau!
Well, somebody tried to wear it.
Yep.
Leo wanders away from the professor like a small child in a grocery store.
But yeah, it is a very impressive statue.
Leo's just kind of looking up at it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all he's handing me is being a little impressed, a little introspective about it.
Can you give me an investigation check real quick?
Ooh.
Some details in this room that you could maybe catch on to.
Boop.
16. Okay. There are some small details about this room that you are noticing. For one thing, the lighting is different. Throughout most of the museum, the lighting has been kind of electrical in nature. In this room, it seems to be more warm, kind of has the warm tones of light that is made through magic as opposed to electricity. There is also, like, again, those mirrors in the corner of each of this little room. And most interestingly, there is one kind of direct, like on the ceiling, there's one kind of directly in front of the statue.
Leo kind of tilts his head as he sort of follows the statue's, like, line of sight. And then reaches back to put a hand on Lore, like, hey, Lore, what do you know about this big lady with the spear?
Oh, this statue. Ooh. Oh, I've never seen this one.
Oh.
Ooh. I've always heard rumors about it. It's one of the most popular exhibits in the museum. the patrons usually talk about it all the time. It hasn't been here quite as long as I have. I think it became part of the exhibit shortly after. It's been a long time, though.
That's fair. I guess you would know about why the mirrors are like that then. Okay.
Oh, I just noticed. Oh,
Yeah.
that's strange.
Alright. Thanks, Lore.
No problem.
There's a pat. And Leo, who is still a teenager,
Mhm.
it does not come to him that, oh, he's probably back to the professor. He just kind of, like, still absentmindedly, like, looking at the statue, like, and, like, turning over his shoulder a little as he walks, but he walks, down through the door that leads to room number 9.
Yeah, and this room, it kind of has, like, a similar theming as, like, the armor room, except this one is filled with weapons.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh my god, diamond sword.
Yeah. If we're keeping up with the Minecraft theme, then yeah.
Time to
Diamond
get chosen
sword.
by more weapons.
Netherite axe.
They have a whole like display shelf of just varying levels of gardening hoe.
Yeah.
Wait. I thought of wait. I thought of a goof. Just Laura just sees another sword. Is like, do you come in here often?
No.
Fair enough.
God.
Fair enough. Anyways, yes.
Knowing now that the star that says number 2 is that big old statue, I am extremely wary of the rest of the stars on this map, Abby.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I'll roll a perception though, because this is a new room. Good God.
Eight.
8.
It's a room. There's cool
Sure,
weapons.
it's a room.
There's also a painting on the other side, which is
Son of a
very-
bitch!
This painting is a little bit. It's not one that you're like looking for, but it's of like a tune that's in like a cubist style. That's holding like the head of a dragon aloft.
Oh my god!
A very kind of battle hero kind of painting that fits with the theming of the room.
It's not one that he needs, right?
Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay. It's just to push the
Gosh.
Minecraft.
But gosh, I wish I came up with this myself and like had it be one of your paintings. It'd be so funny to have you need to steal a Minecraft painting. Anyway.
That's really funny. Professor,
Yeah.
you've lost a child.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Can I roll something to see
Professor.
if he notices?
Yes, roll.
Okay.
Roll.
I assume this is perception.
Yep.
Okay, alright, that should be pretty good. I'm punching it in, but that is a, that's 5, 19.
19. Okay, yeah. You have been looking at like another set of armor, perhaps one that seems to be made of iron, maybe next to a chainmail one, like noticing like the similar make of them and like reading the information about where they came from, and wait a second, where did Leo go? He was right there. And you kind of like look towards the case at the end of the room with like the gemstone armor where he was, and he's not there.
No sign of him or Camembert.
There is no puppy and there is no child.
Yeah, he's, let's see, D2, which room does he go into? Either 10 or, the one with...
2-star. Yeah.
2-star. The one with 2-star. That is the one he goes in.
2-star. All right. Once you get in this room, roll me another perception.
Absolutely. Oh, Professor. 8.
Oh.
Too focused on
Oh.
looking for boys.
I guess so.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oof.
I actually will give you advantage.
Oh, okay. Please roll better. Okay, that's a bit better. That is a 17.
A 17. Okay, yeah. Walking into the room, your first priority is looking for Leo and where he seems to have wandered off to. It's kind of hard to not notice the giant statue kind of in the center of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Just similar description I
Yeah.
provided to Leo before. The battle ready pose, the looking upwards, the brass hands and feet. With a 17, you would, I don't think you would notice like the mirror placement specifically.
Sure.
Just the statue.
Mm-hmm. He does. It's extremely impressive. Pause to look at it and walk around it.
Mhm.
And he's gonna get a look at the plaque.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just the same general information. It's called the Spear of Justice. It was an exhibit. It's like an art piece that was made into an exhibit kind of when the museum was first founded and constructed.
Got it.
It, yeah. Supposedly is one of the one of the most popular exhibits at the museum.
Yeah.
Although, considering that there doesn't seem to be many patrons around, it maybe is lost popularity in recent years.
Sure, yeah. He just sort of, looks at it very curiously, and just sort of mumbles, funny. And then he goes, God, which room? Let's see, either 10 or 9.
Mm-hmm.
He does go to 9.
With 9, yeah, you walk down into the 9 room. You are going off the same perception roll, you are very lucky to see Leo just kind of on the opposite end looking at the the Minecraft painting.
Mm-hmm.
Professor walks in as Leo looks down at Camera Bear like, check that out.
Well, there you are.
Cla?
I thought you'd gotten lost.
I'm 17, Professor! I know that you're like a million years old, but I'm not a baby, Professor.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's so interesting about this painting?
Dragonhead looks like a box.
Yeah, it is very angular.
Yeah.
All of it is, actually.
It's like that guy is made of boxes.
Hmm. Well, and the funny thing is that they seem to be organic in nature. You see, I would understand if they were, like, a robot. That's fairly standard, but... you don't see that too often.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he's made of flesh.
Of course, this is a painting.
Well, yeah! But, like... Even if people push stylistically...
No, it certainly is a interesting idea.
Man's is a whole cube.
Cube man!
See,
That man can be
Ooh.
stairs, Professor.
he can
Professor,
what?
that man can turn into stairs.
I don't know about that.
He is all cube.
I don't.
I love Leo.
I don't think that makes you able to turn into stairs.
I love Leo with a 16 intelligence and then says shit like this.
Good.
I do too.
Okay, while we are in this little bit of a break in the conversation, how is Yuto and Elli doing? Has their interest kind of wandered elsewhere, or
Probably.
Yeah, Ellie's probably headed out by now, like just either gone back to the other area or just like seeing what else is around. She might have given up on like the headphone thing for the moment. And it's
yeah,
just
that's
like
fair.
yeah, just like doing a wander, just like seeing what other areas are like interesting, I guess.
Yeah.
Headphone
To
lady
kind of-
won't communicate with her properly.
Potentially to speed things on a little bit.
Mhm.
Elli, I'm gonna say that you are kind of walking in through the same rooms that that the others have already kind of inspected, like the weapons room and the armor room.
Hmm.
Yeah, she'll probably
when you-
take a look at that briefly. It's just like, is this what they're supposed to look like? Yeah. Okay, moving on.
Mhm.
Oh, armor. I don't
I've-
have that. Moving on.
Then, when you eventually reach the room with the statue, I will ask you to make another perception check.
Okay.
Mhm.
No, come back. Okay, one more try. Thank you for not rolling up. I don't care that you rolled that and you didn't roll off the thing. All I ask of you, dice.
Mhm.
I've lunged after this thing so many times already. Normally I'd blame these kind of rolls on Dice Parser, but...
Lamau.
Yeah,
13.
just another 13!
It's a statue. It's big. It's impressive.
Yeah, good for it. What else is in the room?
With a 13, I can't give you much.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just more like she looks at the statue, like, would she notice, like, the bronze hands and feet, or...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That one's a bit more obvious.
Okay, she'll probably look to see if she can tell, like, where it starts and begins, because it's marble and bronze, so it's just like, are these attached? Are they glued on?
Mhm.
It's like, are there seams? How does this work?
It's a little harder to tell with the feet because the feet are kind of like half hidden by the flowing
Yeah.
robes.
Yeah.
But with the hands, it's a little bit easier. It seems it kind of melds, but also feels like it is over top. It's a weird combination of the two.
Okay, so she's probably thinking, like, it was, like, a slot was carved into it and, like, the arm was just, like, fitted in or something?
Well, it's
Rather
more
say-
like they look fused in a way.
Oh.
Like it gradually goes from one material to the other.
She's probably gonna look at that, look at her own sleeve, like, that's not how that works. Is that how that works? I don't know. Maybe that's how it works. And she just has a moment, just gets a confused look on her face, and it's just like, I'm gonna go look at the paintings now. Maybe there's a nice painting of a beach, I don't know. But yeah, she just looks at the statue, doesn't know what to make of it. It's a statue. It looks not like the wings. Okay, do people have wings? Do statues have wings? There are wings. Maybe the Hydra was cooler. But yeah, she'll probably hang there a bit, but then like probably not spend too much time in that room.
Yee.
Yee.
Yee. And then, does Yuto also want to like eventually get to this room and make
Yeah,
calls?
he's gonna explore, get the lay of the land more. So yeah, he just wanders around each room.
Mhm.
Probably has a goal of checking on Leo at least once.
Yee. sees Leo and the professor interacting with one another, talking about the intricacies of the Minecraft painting.
Yeah,
It's
he
literally
walks
just-
in.
It's literally just this man could be stairs.
No.
You walks in on that line and then steps out of the room.
Classic Leo.
Everything checks out.
Yeah. Once you enter that big statue room, I need you to make me a perception check.
Of course.
Mhm.
Oh, that's an 18.
Mhm.
Wahoo! So 18 plus 5. So that's a 23.
Oh shit.
23.
Ooh, nice,
Ooh,
nice.
that's a tasty number. Okay. With a 23, you kind of get the same information that everyone else got beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the fused hands to the marble, like the material kind of fused as opposed to being one put on top of the other. You've got the size, the information on the plaque, as well as like the mirrors being positioned around the room, as well as the one that is directly in front of the face of the statue.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wonder why that's there.
What's a mystery,
Yeah.
ain't it?
Yeah, Yuta takes a moment to like just pose in front of the mirrors. He's a bit vain. Takes out an eyeliner, redoes his makeup.
God!
But yeah, he does legitimately appreciate cool statue.
Yeah. It's a cool statue.
Cool statue.
But yeah.
Yeah. I think he'll move on.
Yeah. All right. I think with that, I think you guys have pretty much explored the entirety of at least the public parts of the museum.
Haha.
Mhm. Which is kind of fitting because as you guys finish up like looking at these last few exhibits, there is kind of like a bing bong for like overall intercom thing throughout the museum, and there is the museum will be closing in 20 minutes. Please remember to come pick up your things and have a nice day.
I love her.
But also my first thought was, bing bong, fuck your life.
Suddenly a pigeon flies throughout the gallery.
They're screaming.
But yeah. What y'all gonna do?
Shall we go get your plot device?
Yes, I need it.
You're just trying to think of a way to like just stay inside the museum, but he's also like, but they're gonna get like, are they gonna try call me if I don't retrieve my stuff? I do want my stuff back.
Ew, quite a conundrum, isn't it?
Yeah.
How will you solve this one? I wonder.
Solve this one, thief boy.
Ellie's gonna go up and ask if like the cafe's still gonna be open like after the gallery's open as well, like while she's getting her camera back.
Mhm.
It's like she wants something to eat, but she doesn't want to forget her camera. And like, even if the gallery's closed, it's like food. Man, she was in there all the time and she hasn't eaten yet.
You're in luck. The cafe is open for another 15 minutes. If you hurry, you can grab something to eat.
Oh, great, thanks. Is it okay if I get my camera first and then get the food, or do I have to do that in the opposite order?
Food first, then camera.
Alright, I'll be right back then, thanks.
Get your museum croissant.
Oh, they got croissants here!
Yee.
I love her.
So I
Trying to
should
think.
probably go like get something to eat and like something to drink too. Probably comes back and to like get our camera.
Mhm. Yeah, once you have the food, and then Ira goes over to the locker after finding out which one has your camera in by looking at bracelet. Goes over, unlocks it, returns the camera.
Thanks. This is.
Mhm.
Is this thing like open like every day of the week, or like can I come like back tomorrow?
Every day except Sunday.
Got it. Well, thanks. And then she's like gonna look around for like a bathroom or something.
Bathroom is next to the cafe. However, you will need to leave your camera here.
Oh,
Right.
darling.
There are also porta potties outside.
This is confusing. I'm sorry, I'm making you do your job twice. Hang on, I mean, I'll be right back again here. I didn't
Takes
know
the
it was
camera.
there.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
It's not a problem. Okay, bye.
Yeah, Yuto's finally come to the decision that he's gonna probably kick up a fuss if he doesn't retrieve his stuff. He'll just have to like hide somewhere else.
Mhm.
So he's gonna retrieve his things.
Mhm. You are given back your plot device.
Yay! And he's like, he gives her a smile and wait, no, them. Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah,
It's
gives
a
her a
day
smile
them.
and thanks them.
It's
People
no
gotta-
problem. Have
gotta
a
be
nice
polite.
day.
Thanks. You have a good rest of your day.
Thanks, you too.
He just does like finger guns and then leaves.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then eventually when Leo comes around, plot device returned.
Yes.
Your technology has been returned. You can text, you can call, you can take photos.
Which, speaking of,
Immediately,
I'm gonna
like,
do,
you won't believe.
you won't believe what I'm doing right now.
What?
Oh, are you in the AI chat?
Maybe.
Texting about what's happening? Nice.
That's the,
Maybe.
you realize that's the non-canon chat.
That's fine.
Okay,
I want people who are non-canon to be able to interact with it.
got it.
Good, good. But yeah, you all have your stuff back, and the
Mhm.
museum is closing. Where's Ellie currently? Because I know she went to the bathroom, but
She's contemplating see if she can stay in there, but she probably. She needs that camera back. Then she's gonna have to try and get in from the outside. This is difficult.
Consider you can get your camera back when the desk person leaves.
Yeah, she's gonna see if she can hide in the bathroom.
When Ira leaves.
Basically, what she's gonna do is, it's like usually bathroom doors like kind of go closed, and like she's gonna leave it like unlocked so it's green, so not
Mhm.
suspicious. And she's just gonna stand on like the back of the toilet, so like no feet. And also, if needed, she can just try and vault over to a different toilet if somebody checks the stall and just slide back over.
ooh, okay. Thinking this
Damn.
through. Dang. All right.
Wow.
Could I get you to roll a stealth check for me?
Absolutely. Ugh, come on, dice.
Come on, dice. Come on, dice.
I'm taking a picture of that.
Oh, man.
Isn't that 20?
Oh.
Come here. Alright, I'm taking. Alright, here we go. Come on, Discord. Where we go? Where's. wish to show off shiny dice. Come on. The slow navigation over. There it is.
Nat 20, yeah.
Nat 20.
Wow.
Hell
Cool.
yeah.
Awesome, so awesome. With all the graces you can manage, you hide yourself expertly
Mm-hmm.
into this in this toilet stall.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Quiet as a mouse.
Yep.
There's perhaps even a moment where somebody kind of comes in and you can hear Tomo's voice kind of calling out, "Is anyone in here?"
Mm-hmm.
Long
Yep.
drawl of silence before the sound of the bathroom door closing.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
So yeah, you are successfully hidden in the
Woo.
bathroom. Way to go.
Yep.
Cool.
She couldn't think of anywhere else.
Back in the front desk, Ira is kind of like sitting there at the desk and like watching the door where Elli slipped off to use the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
Looks down at their watch, sighs,
We don't get paid enough for this.
contemplates life.
Oh, beloved.
I'm not dealing with this. They can come get their camera tomorrow. And they basically return the camera to the locker where it was originally from. Then
Mhm.
they pick up their stuff from behind the desk and they leave.
Nice.
And yeah, once they leave, they kind of first they make sure like the security guards are like all in place, and once they do, they kind of lock the front door behind them with everyone else out, obviously, except for Elli. And
Doing a great job.
yeah. Here we go. The museum is closed, the lights are off on the inside, and you three are now on the outside of the museum.
Mhm.
What do you do?
I assume Leo and the professor came on the ellipsis.
Mhm. It would
Mhm.
be parked in the vicinity, like maybe a few blocks down.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, Leo is just oh so casually, is just, turns to the professor, hands clasped, like, can we spend the night and then go again tomorrow?
He sort of like pauses and he starts walking like towards the ellipsis, and he seems to be considering, and he says, well, that is one idea. Leo,
Uh-huh.
I know your brother's a detective, but I also know that you are a fan of Phantom L.
Maybe.
You told me you were.
Perhaps.
What's your position on, mild breaking and entering? For education.
Well, Phantom L is set to. I'm gonna make it so, Leo. If this is okay with you, Abby, the calling card had probably been sent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And Leo's like, well.
Although you are so far from Billstown on the most east of UPA, they probably didn't recognize it.
Yeah. That's why security is normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leo's like, well, I did hear that Phantomel is striking here.
Oh.
Which might be why I asked if we could spend the night.
Wait, so...
That isn't suspicious at all.
Cause I'm a big fan and I want to see the heist.
Yes, I'm just trying to think about how that's going to work with, well, I don't think he would mind. Well, once it gets dark, if you'd like to come back with me.
I mean, you can do your breaking and entering that you want to do. I try not to break the law because of Azumi and Camille, but I will very quietly support you.
I feel like you need to roll deception.
How are you?
Yeah.
How are you going to watch the heist from?
You don't go in the museum to watch a heist. You look to see if they get caught afterwards.
Oh, so you want to hang out, what, like across the street or something?
Perhaps. The 23 on deception?
23, yeah.
Alright, well then I could, I mean, I'm going in. Is that alright?
Fair.
Well, alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you see Phantomel, can you get me his autograph?
Yes. I don't...
Nice.
The layers on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To tell that he's a fan.
He's just
The
like...
last time he didn't, he got found out.
Yeah. No, he's just like, you could, like, come say hello when it's over. I don't...
I can't, like, possibly get him caught. I'm just a civilian.
Alright. It needs to make a quick getaway, I understand.
Yeah, I'm just there to see. I want to see, possibly catch a glimpse of him, and see if he gets caught or not.
Alright.
I don't want to like weigh him down.
Alright. I will also try not to get in his way.
Cool.
Alright then, let's get something to eat and then we'll come back.
Yeah.
Alright.
Leo is totally not suspicious.
Not with that deception roll.
No.
Apparently.
Nope.
Not at all.
Leo's usually so bad at lying about about this. He got really good.
Yeah. Goodness gracious, I love this boy.
He had to get better at lying, or else Juby would keep making fun of him.
Yeah. Gosh.
And what's Yuto doing?
He got a good idea of how the staff looks like. Have a good range of the staff looks like. I'm wondering if he would like go in there trying to disguise as one of them.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right.
He does have a
try.
he has a disguise self.
Oh.
And my cat's nearby. Anyways. Yes. Hi.
I heard a bird, baby.
Hey.
Cameo.
Yeah. I'm wondering,
That's
do
you.
I roll a decision or wait, they're the same modifier.
For disguise self, you don't have to roll a disguise kit roll. It'll just be your spell save DC for
Oh,
like,
yeah,
the DC.
okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Merle! Oh, the Merle!
Oh,
We're all dying.
We are dying from Kitty.
Okay, yeah, DC is 16.
Nice. All right. Good to know. Good to know.
Oh my
Okay. Okay. We need to.
Okay, we have to focus. We have to focus.
Okay. Okay. So, here's the thing. We've been at it for quite a while now. We can either have a break here for a little bit, or we can continue this next time. Regardless, I think the best way to continue this would be to have the characters break off, have their food and whatever, and then getting ready to go to museum while other characters inside museum get a peek around.
I'm good
God,
for taking a
we
break and
split
coming
the
back.
party. Yeah, we split the party. It's all good. But what'd you say, Marcy?
I'm good with taking a break and coming back if everyone else is.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. If we do that, we'll only be able to play for about another half hour, maybe an hour,
That's fair.
before we call it.
Yeah, that's good. I think Gigi's hungry, so I think that's why she's meowing so much.
That's fair.
Okay, that makes sense. Is everyone else okay with it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
yes.
All right, cool.
Cool.
Alright.
In that case, we'll pick this up in 10-15 minutes.
Yay!
Finger guns. Yay. Is everyone else good whatever?
Yeah, I got my fucking tea. Let's go.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah,
some
alright,
chocolate
alright.
truffles.
Nice.
Yo, give me
Nice.
some.
Yeah, alright. You hear this sound of chocolate truffles smush against the receiver.
All right. Okay. Here's how I'm going to structure this next bit so that everyone can know when their turn is going to be. We're going to start with the identify spell and what you learned from that, Professor. Then we're going to jump to everyone going to the outside of the museum, and then we're going to have a kind of meanwhile of what happened with Elli
Okay.
during that time.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. That's the plan. All right. And now, because you have casted Identify, I will now copy and paste the information on this sword into the rolling zone. Be ready? It's a bit lengthy.
What you sent me is so funny, considering the last bit and what Leo was the only one who, out of all the people to try to pull lore out of the stone, he's the only one who did that.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Anyway, here's the sword.
Oh, so funny.
Ooh.
For the recording, I will read it out loud. This is the Sword of Infinite Lore, also known as Lore. A neutral-aligned sentient blade, rumored to have once been owned by a lore keeper of great renown. It craves knowledge above all else. It has stats, which are an 18 in intelligence, a 16 in wisdom, and a 14 in charisma. It can hear and has dark vision to 120 feet, and lore communicates with only those who touch it. He understands any language the wielder speaks, and speaks telepathically in one's mind. Lore is a +2 longsword. It does 1d8 +2 slashing damage per attack. When attuned, the following benefits are also given to the wielder. There is the Lore Keeper ability, which the sword allows the wielder to cast legend lore without using any spell slots or components. This ability can only be restored when lore is allowed to rest in the light of a full moon for a long rest. There is Bestiary. Lore attempts to recall information relevant to your current threat. Make an intelligence check, DC 16, using lore stats. On a success, lore will be able to inform the wielder of any damage weaknesses, resistances, or immunities. Then there is the Headache ability. When you make a critical hit using lore, add 3d6 psychic damage to the resulting attack. There are also rules when wielding lore, and you must follow them. The first rule is that the wielder must not tell lies for any reason. Deceit is the enemy of knowledge. Second rule is the wielder must have lore on their person at all times. It's a little clingy.
It's really
either-
funny. Because Leo just lied again!
Yeah, the sword's angry at you. Anyway, last little bit. If either of these rules are broken, make a contesting charisma check against Lore's intelligence modifier. If Lore wins, the attunement is immediately broken and cannot be attuned again until proper apologies are made. So yeah, after that little bit of information, I need Leo to roll a charisma check against Lore's intelligence modifier. I will roll Lore's for you.
That's so fucking funny. I'm sorry, Laura, that your boy is a liar.
If
Your
things
new boy is a liar.
if things do go well, is there enough time for Leo to become attuned to the sword?
Say so. Like as long as he's like attuning to it.
Yeah, like
during,
focusing
when
on
you guys
it.
are having a meal. Yeah,
Yeah.
focusing on it while you guys are eating, because eating takes a while.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, freaking Leo, you're lucky.
He's
You were
This is
still
a
attuned
pouty
to the
sword.
blade.
just so
upset with
charming.
Just in a very pouty voice. Don't do that again. Leo fully intending to do that again.
Yeah, he's just, I'm sorry. I kind of have to.
Just the mental image of Squint.
You'll find out why really, really soon.
Fair enough.
It's more knowledge for you.
You're on thin pecking ice, buddy. But yeah, with this knowledge that you have gained, brain, please kick back in. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Things.
So, eventually, we're all gonna have returned to the museum. I know Yuto was gonna go back, find a way to sneak inside from the outside in.
Yeah.
And which probably means that
I
the
got to
professor and eventually Phantom L will catch up eventually. But first, we're gonna go to Elli, then we'll have Yuto, and then we'll have you guys. All right.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, she probably stays in there for like a hot minute, wanting to be sure like it's quiet outside and everything before like slowly, carefully moving more towards the door and just like doing a little listen, see if it's safe to like sneak out. Cause like she just like, does she get the camera back now? Does she get it back later? Probably later, because then like she could just come by tomorrow and be like, oh, I left and I forgot it. Sorry. So yeah, she's instead just gonna like peek out the door, like see if she can like quietly slip out into the rest of the place, like keep like the walls stay hidden.
Roll me a perception check.
A perception. All right, sticking with this die since it's rolling nicer for me than the other one. All right, that's an 18. That is nicer. Thank you. Where's my perception? There it is.
18. Okay, one quick question I'm gonna have to preface. Does Elli have dark vision?
It's not activated, so no.
That's
she's
fair.
gonna-
That's fair.
Yeah, it's gonna start out limited.
Well, luckily it's not like pitch black darkness out here. Along the walls there are like a couple of the lights which are kind of like in a dim setting currently.
Yeah,
So you can like see more along the edges of the room, like the general shapes, as opposed to like everything in perfect detail.
Yeah.
Although it is hard to miss the flashlight that is kind of sweeping in the room, like through the archway that leads into like the natural history part of the museum where like the big skeleton was.
Okay.
You can kind of occasionally see like a flashlight, like the beam of a flashlight shining like on the floor through the door, and then it will disappear for a time.
Okay.
And then it will return again, and it will disappear for a time.
Yeah, she's gonna try and like keep track of that to see if she can at least get a general idea of the route, like the times they're gonna, how quickly they come back around and whatnot, and where they're less likely to sweep a flashlight or just not at all if possible. She's also gonna try and stay up due to the rule of not many people staying up, looking up. So unless there's less cover up there, because she's gonna go for cover more than anything else.
Understood. Give me a general intelligence check real quick.
Intelligence? You got it. Where's your intelligence? There it is. Not that high. Come on. Ugh. Okay, well, I mean, could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have an exact read on like how long each sweep by is taking. It's more like a gut feeling
Yeah.
rather than a definite knowledge.
Yeah, she's not used to this. She's trying, but it's just like, nah, what did I expect? This is my first time at this. Okay. So with the announcement things for the heists, was any knowledge or information given on like the what or the when?
Because the museum didn't know what it was, probably not.
That's fair.
The museum's just like, what the heck are these things? Why are they here?
Yeah.
Who sent this? Is this a joke of some kind?
It's like, what is this big L made out of paper? And what's the doodle on there? What is that?
This is a poor
Oh, yeah,
attempt at submitting an exhibit.
Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot Yuto also does calling cards. Fuck. Sorry.
They got 2 calling cards for the same night.
Yeah. There's just another
These
one. It's just like
exhibits are so strange.
yeah, just a card with like a bunny on it. It's like some kind of weird riddle on it. You don't. It's kind of
Something about
It-
time.
yeah, something about it. It's not that good. I mean, it's all right, but it's like really trying too hard.
Yeah. Well, Ellie's probably gonna try and set herself up at a decent vantage point then, because she doesn't know where people are gonna come from as far as people other people coming in. So yeah, she's just gonna try and find like a place where like she can hide, but also like see and listen.
Okay, a good place for that would probably be either underneath one of the tables, kind of like in the seating area of this room, or behind the counter of the cafe area.
She's probably actually gonna go behind the counter in the cafe, because then if need be, she can try and like do the Toon thing of like closing herself in one of the cupboards if necessary. So yeah, she's probably gonna just go over behind the counter area and just like keep low, keep an
Roll
ear
me
out.
a stealth.
Stealth, okay. Let's go, dice. Come on. Oh no, come back. Oh. You just look here. I'm giving you all the space I can. Just stay here. Stay here.
No.
Okay. I will take that. Thank you. Okay.
A 19 stealth. Okay. Quiet again as a mouse. You quickly creep across the room and duck behind the counter. Just before like the light of the flashlight kind of turns to peek into this room for a moment before continuing back on its normal sweep. And you have remained out of sight.
Yay! Gosh, well, I mean, now she's just pretty much waiting, I guess, because, like, if she doesn't know what they're here for, she can't really. I mean, she technically can try and go further into the museum, but she doesn't know where to look for them.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. E.
So her
with
best
your
bet would be to try to.
With your perception check from before, actually, you do notice, like literally just across like the counter, you can see the one of the doors that you had seen before with the big "employees only" written on it. So that's a potential avenue.
She actually. Yeah, she's gonna listen and try to go over there. Which is like
make me a new perception check when you get there.
Okay. Come on, dice. Nope. Where's your? You said perception, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, it's not a nat one, but you know.
Ben. Okay. Well, that's pretty average. You press your ear kind of against the door, and very faintly you can kind of hear like a muffled feminine voice.
Okay.
Like it'll be talking, and then occasionally it'll pause, and then it'll continue talking.
Okay.
What specifically it's saying, you can't exactly make out.
Okay.
And while this is occurring, we're gonna cut to Yuto.
Hello!
Hello, Yuto!
Hello, Abby!
Hello!
So glad I showed you that video. This is a delight.
Well, welcome to the outside of the museum.
Hi! He's
How
just
you getting
chilling.
inside?
He's kind of waiting for a employee to like clock out. So he could disguise as him, as them, and just like maybe like make a show of, oh, I forgot something inside. And just to get like, past the just to get into the building before like going on into his like his fantastic outfit.
You probably
Well, that's his plan anyway. If all rolls good.
I want to say make it just a general stealth roll.
Sure. Alright, stealth. Good. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
That's a 9 plus 8, which isn't that bad.
Oh,
I was
no,
just
still pretty good.
It's still 17. It's still 17.
Yeah, 17's good.
I was like, I kind of panicked
yeah.
for a second because it was a low,
No, yeah.
low, but like I was saved by the modifier.
I'm just imagining very tunishly you are hidden in the bushes in the front of the museum.
Yes, thank
like
you.
The little top hat and the bunny ears are peeking out.
Yeah, that is exactly it. Thank you, Abby.
And you end up waiting for quite a while. There is like the sound of crickets and maybe the occasional footsteps as people pass by on the street to head home after a busy day. And eventually, the front door of the museum kind of rattles before it is. The sound of it unlocks and then it opens, and then one of the security guards, specifically the real kind, Toma, walks out with a long sigh and shuts the door behind him, locks it. And then he basically just goes down to the curb on the side of the street and kind of lingers around there for a moment, maybe waiting for a ride.
Just waits till he's actually gone. Should I, but once he is, should I do like a little, Lockpicky.
Lockpicky. Yeah, lockpicky.
Lockpicky. Alright,
Lockpicky.
that's it. What's that? Okay, +8.
So wait, I zoned out slightly.
Okay.
Did you say once he was gone, or
Yes, once he's
just
gone.
now? Okay, yeah. In that case, it is a little bit of waiting. He waits for, it's actually someone on a tandem bicycle.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
Incredible.
And, yeah, he waves to them as they pull up, and then he hops onto the seat in the back, and they hand him a helmet, and they both ride off.
Wonderful.
Oh my god.
Aw.
Bike Uber.
Bike Uber.
Yeah. I think Yuto is just waiting by playing like little phone games.
Yes, nice.
He fucking would.
Yeah, he would. But yeah, once he's out of sight, he's gonna do a lockpicky, which is a +8, and boop.
Alright.
Okay, that's a 16. Yay!
16! Okay. I think that is just enough. With very careful practiced. Oh wow, never mind. That's 24. That's more than enough. I thought you meant 16 in total. 24 in total. That's a different story. You know, like those lock picking videos where they jam the tool into the lock, twist, and
And then
it
they
pops
wiggle.
open?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jam, twist, it's open. This
Yeah.
is not a good lock.
Not anymore, it's not.
Yeah. The front entrance swings open, much to your delight, I imagine.
Yay! He does like a little, like, he just like blows on the lockpick thingies, like it's, you know, a pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Been watching too many Dodo Studios movies.
Mayhaps! But yeah, he gets he gets his disguise and sneaks in there.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky sneaky.
Okay, where are you headed?
I think he's just making a beeline to the clock.
Right-hand side?
Yep.
Okay. When you walk through the doorway of the right-hand side, you know, the big metal arch from
Yes.
before, it does, again, that beep, 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 beep.
But I feel like he would, like, learn from last time.
Well, you didn't say it, so it's
You know
gone
what?
off.
You know what? That's fair. Fair enough, fair enough.
Oh no, Yuto!
No. You know what? That's on me. That's on me for forgetting.
I love you
That's
so
you.
much.
But, there is kind of like maybe the sound of footsteps starting to head your way. What are you gonna do?
My first thought is like pretending like he, like, you know, sorry, what was the guy's name again?
Toma.
Pretending, because he's disguised as Toma, he's like gonna try and act like he dropped his phone.
Okay. Yeah. Alright.
I'll
give
do
me...
a-
Drop it and then accidentally kick it afterwards. It's like, no, come back!
Mhm. Alright.
Yeah, would that be a deception or a performance?
Oh yeah, definitely a... Honestly, I'd say either or for this,
Okay.
in this case.
I mean, okay, they're the same modifiers, so I don't know why. I'm gonna go with performance. Wait,
Performance,
yeah,
alright.
why not? But,
You have,
Oh, yay!
so like you
That's
have
a-
disguise self and everything
Yeah.
like that, yeah?
yeah,
Alright, cool.
that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20,
Oh, nice.
nice.
Yeah, 12 plus 8.
Mm-hmm. You...
He's like, when the other people arrive, he's just like, they welcome him like about to pick up a plot device. Ah, fuck, I'm in the wrong place.
That's you. You're so valid. But yeah, you go to pick up the phone and you kind of glance
he's
up
like-
and you kind of see the huge cat Toon from before, who is, has like a little flashlight shining down on you.
Yeah, and he's like, look, try to, like...
hello, Toma. Did you forget something?
Hold on. I did hear his voice, so... My boy here has actor feet.
We love a couple of
Oh.
people who have the actor feet. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, he's mimicking his voice so good. As he's like, sorry, just drop my phone.
No, you're okay. It happens to the best of us. And there's like, he like reaches over and claps you on the back. It's a little more rougher than you were expecting.
Oh dang. Yeah, he's just look embarrassed and just rubbing the back of his neck. Just he made like, you know, really playing up like he made a big fuss over nothing. Yeah.
The
he's-
security
I think
guard
he was,
Manny takes it in stride.
Cool. I love him.
It's a lot of reassuring that it's all right and that you should head home and get some rest.
Yeah, and he's gonna make a show of like going back out and waits for Manny to leave.
Eventually, you can notice from like maybe perhaps the underside of the door, the flashlight sweeping back to look back within the museum.
Yeah, once he's gone, he's gonna take a moment to just like put his head in his hands and do a little scream.
That was close.
And then
Too close.
and then try and go back in. This time being careful. I'm not setting off any alarms.
Alright, we're gonna go back to Elli for a little bit, because I kind of
Go
left her in
ahead.
a place that's
Yeah,
big danger
go
if
ahead.
handled wrong, and then we'll have Leo and the professor come in.
Okay.
Okay, so you are standing on the outside of the door, you hear a feminine voice from inside, you can't tell what they're saying, but you are otherwise hidden still.
Okay. If she can't tell anything, there's probably nothing really of use in there, and there's people in there, so she can't just go in. She doesn't know who's here and who's not here, so she's probably gonna, since she didn't get anything useful here, she's probably gonna sneak back over behind the counter again. The alternative was for her to go back to the room with the Hydra skull in, but she doesn't. Yeah, since she doesn't know where people are gonna be, she's just gonna go back behind the counter again, because that was at least more cover and not just like listening by a door. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So, and she can at least sleep over a counter. There's not much you could do with the door.
I'm gonna still go off with using your same stealth roll from before. It was a good call to make, because after like about maybe a minute, the door of the employees only room kind of swings open, and you can see that bubblegum pink haired Toon step out, and she seems to have tied her hair into a ponytail. She does like a long sigh, just okay, let's do this, and she walks past the room into the room where kind of the natural history area of the museum is. Yeah.
Okay. So there's still someone in that room, and she's gone that way. All right.
Potentially, you don't know for sure.
Potentially. Well, she was talking to someone, so that means either some way of communicating to somebody who's not in that room or somebody in that room. So it. Oh, did she leave the door open, by the way?
It's open a crack. Just a crack.
Oh, can she see anything from where she is?
Not where you are. The crack is unfortunately pointed in the opposite direction. You would have to sneak over there to
Dang.
look. Also, but before we continue,
Yeah,
pause right
no,
here,
yeah.
because you're no longer in quite a precarious situation.
Yeah.
The Professor and Leo!
Hell yeah!
Hee-hoo.
Welcome to the scene!
Hello.
Hell yeah.
Hello! What are
Well.
y'all doing this fine night?
Well, Professor is going to find Leo like a safe spot to hang out with a good view of the museum.
Give him a blanket so he doesn't get cold.
Yeah.
Leo very obediently, like the very good boy he is, is just standing there, colon-D smiley face.
Just like a picnic chair with a blanket and hot chucky.
Maybe a Happy Meal.
If he was a toon, he could produce all those things. As it is, he is able to take his entire bedroll out of his pocket.
Good God!
Oh my God. Oh wow, I love him.
Anyway, yeah, you have that, and then he's going to try and figure out if there are still people in the building, because he does not know. What would you like me to roll?
General perception.
Okay. Oh, I got a nat one!
Oh
No! It's kind of hard to tell. The museum has windows on the left side, sure, but the right side, not so much. It's kind of hard to tell.
Oh, gosh.
And those crickets sure are loud. You can't really hear inside from them.
Mm-hmm. Well, the next thing he was gonna do was, do a circuit around it and see if there's a back door.
Okay. Yeah.
Or side door or whatever.
Back door, side door, other door.
Yeah, would that be...
An investigation, I'd say,
Okay, let's try
for
this.
viable entrances.
Yeah. Okay, what's my modifier? It's good, I think. Okay, yeah, I'll take it. That is a 16.
16. Okay. You begin walking around the side of the building. You go from like the front of the building and you kind of start to go around the left-hand side.
Mhm.
And it is this side where you can actually see like it's kind of, you can notice that there is like a road that leads up to this side of, like, that leads off from this road and up to this side of the museum.
Mhm.
Where there appears to be like a little side door as well as a huge garage kind of door on
Yeah.
the opening.
Mhm.
Yeah. You imagine that this is probably the location where like exhibits from outside would be delivered to, you know.
Yeah. This is your supply door.
Yeah.
He is going to try the door.
You try the door, it is locked.
All right. He's going to check it for traps, even though he did already
Check it.
touch it.
Traps. Okay.
That's usually an investigation.
Yeah, give it
But-
an investigation.
Okay. All right, that is a 19.
A 19. Okay. You're kind of looking at the framework of the door, especially like kind of like maybe above it, and you can see very thinly through like the upper crack of the door, you can see a like what are they called? You know, like those things that are like at the top of the doors that scan for when it opens.
Oh,
Card reader?
I think so. It's like a sensor.
Yeah, a sensor to see whether it's closed or not.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Do you have something for that professor? Well, he has thieves' tools. Could he use those to, disable that? Or would that be
might-
something like Tinker's tools or...
That'd probably be closer to Tinker's tools. Let's be real. Yeah.
Okay. He has an item that he got from Camille. He, whistles a particular, note as he's taking this, item out of his pocket. And the thing magically, transforms, basically, into a set of Tinker's tools.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's rad.
It's a melodic multi-tool.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice. All right.
And I do have proficiency with that, so I can roll... What do I roll?
For Tinker's tools, I usually associate it with either Dex or Intelligence, so I'll let you take your pick.
I'll do Intelligence and add Proficiency? Okay.
Yep.
Oh my god, I got another nat 1!
No! Professor's no good, very bad day!
Oh my god, that's another... Oh my god.
Rip. Okay, well, you go to, like, reach up with this tool, kind of, like, through that crack of the door, and, think you got it, oh! There is now the sound of an alarm.
Lamau.
Okay!
Somewhere White Rabbit is frozen in place, like, did I say something?
Did I do that?
Ellie, I didn't move. What happened?
Oh boy.
Leo across the street.
Oh man. He is gonna, oh boy, oh,
From
Professor.
inside, for the folks from inside, you guys, there's kind of like a pause for a moment after the alarm starts and continues, and then the folks inside can hear the sounds of many, many footsteps starting to run through the museum and towards a particular part.
Oof.
I think
Ellie
You
doesn't
don't have-
move, but she also looks like at the door to see if anybody, like, she can hear anybody coming out of there.
Yuto has a moment of dread that is... Could that have been Leo?
Oh no, I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh!
Okay. What, places can I reach, from my position within 500 feet? I mean, I have
Through the door? The ceiling
yes,
for sure.
I have dimension
roof for
door.
sure. Mm-hmm.
Okay, the roof? Okay, so I can get onto the roof?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. Professor's going to, or wait, could I get up there with 30 feet?
Oh yeah, with 30 feet for sure.
Oh, even better.
Kind of like a one-story building. It's not super big.
Awesome, good. I don't have to do that spell slot then. I can use my daily Misty Step and quick zoop up to the
the roof.
Nice.
Nice.
and just sort of like quickly move away from the edge out of sight and be quiet.
All right. From your vantage point on the roof, just with like the general lookabouts, you can see like a giant glass dome that kind of looks over the Natural History Museum section, where the Hydra skeleton is kind of in view. Other than that, there isn't much note. And yeah, I will snap to the others who are inside real quick.
Yeah.
Yuto, I think you're like outside the front door. Yeah, still from.
Yeah.
There seems to be footsteps approaching the door from the inside. You have a little bit to react.
Ah, jeez. Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm just sorry. I'm going through my spells. Oh, you're gonna. He's gonna go use jump.
Jump. Oh, are you also like a?
He can't think of anything else.
Oh, goodness.
That's funny. Oh my gosh. Give me a general stealth roll as you jump
Alright.
up onto the roof.
Yep.
I'm dying
Alright.
over here.
Oh, that's okay.
Uh-oh.
That's a 2 + 8, 10.
Oh no,
10.
Yuto.
Oh dear, this is gonna be funny.
Early.
You spring up and you slam your hands over the side of the roof and scramble up to try and get up there. And from below, you can hear the front entrance of the museum kind of creak open, and then the flashlight kind of flashes upon you for a moment, and then you hear a loud "Hey!" from down below. Then there is like the sound of like a walkie-talkie getting turned on, and by the front of the building, there's somebody up on the roof.
Dang. Okay, and he just like sighs. But like, well, it's gotta be some kind of challenge, I suppose.
Is the roof kind of like flat? Like, can they see each other even though they're pretty far apart?
Yes.
Professor is just sort of like flat against the roof, like watching this happen.
Yeah, there's like, what's that one gif of like the two people in like a restaurant that's staring at each other.
Oh, I know the one. Oh my gosh.
I feel like he could have gone about this in any other way that would have been better. But well, this is how it happened. F for the old man and the rabbit.
Should I roll in and save them?
If you can, yes.
All right, cool. There. Let's see.
Feel free.
Cool. That was a 7 hammer space. As Leo sighs at the faint sound of an alarm, and he knows his bestie is in there. He takes the bedroll that the professor oh so kindly left him with, rolls that up, slides it in his hammer space, looks left and right, kind of backs up into a nearby alley, and with a light like whoosh noise, he is wearing his cape and he is Phantom L now.
And magical girl transformation.
Yeah,
Hell
he does
yeah.
that. And that was another 7 hammer space, and he pulls out the real Pegasus statue, because that's his MO. Everything he steals is actually a fake, and this is the real thing. And he's like, alright. And would it be in athletics or acrobatics to get up on the roof?
You are across the street.
Yeah, to like run over and get up there.
Either
Oh,
or.
I could have just
I
used
think.
rapid acrobatics. Ugh.
Pass you.
Mm.
Either or.
Fucking cucked my dice again. God damn it! Stop that!
Now it's your turn to yell at dice.
Oh,
No!
7? 7? Wait. No, that was from before.
Oh, that was my hammer space rolls.
Right.
Yeah, that was
okay.
hammer space.
So
That
this
makes
is an
more sense.
acrobatics. It is a dirty
Mhm.
20.
Oh, yeah, no. Easily. In the light of the full moon.
Yeah, in the light of the full moon, Leo gets up there, and there's just he does his best to look at Yuto, because they can see each other.
Yeah.
Looks at Yuto and the professor and kind of gestures down, like stay down. And he
Mhm.
throws his arms out as he holds up the statue and is just, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. Oh my
Professor
gosh.
just like
Uh.
hisses like, what the hell?
From below, the security guard who was about to dip back inside and head to the ladder kind of falters, steps back out, and points the flashlight up at Phantom L.
There's just you've been a lovely audience, but it looks like I've got the treasure tonight.
Just a quiet curse from below. And there's more frantic walkie-talkieing as he hurries back inside. Maybe to
Anyway.
inform the others.
He looks back at you and the professor and kind of like does a little like go somewhere else side.
Yeah. He's just gonna. Yeah, he's gonna book it. He's gonna blow Leo a kiss and get out of there.
Where's he going?
I assume there's a door.
Is there a door?
Oh, yeah. You know what? I kind of
There's a
assumed there was.
trapdoor. There's a trapdoor.
I kind of.
Oh, where is
I
it?
kind of assumed there was one, cause like roofs usually have doors. I think.
Yeah.
There is a trapdoor kind of near the professor, kind of like behind a vent. One of those air conditioning vents.
So this is like upper left.
Yeah, upper left.
Okay. I mean, Professor will try and get that open, I guess, since he's over there.
Unsurprisingly, locked.
Yeah.
Yuto's White Rabbit is gonna. Well, he'll see if the professor does anything before,
He's gonna check to see if it's trapped.
Roll
Uh,
me
that is 23.
yeah. This one doesn't have the same kind of alarm as the side door did, so it's not necessarily trapped. So you're good.
Alright. He just sort of he takes out his tool, but then looks up at this tune and shrugs and gestures at it do you want to, or
yeah, it's like,
Make me a
This-
lock picking roll.
yeah.
You have a better
Yeah,
dex
he's
than
just
I
like
do.
He's like, don't mind if I do. And where's this modifier again? I'm pretty sure it was a +8, but we'll check.
Is he still
Yes,
dressed
it
as a
was.
security guard?
I forgot about that detail. I feel like
Oh, still
I feel like
disguised
it
as...
has-
he still disguises as... Is he still
Disguise? I think, would you
It's
have had
like-
to drop it to cast jump at all, or are you just a security guard?
I think it'd be funny was still the security guy.
That's fair.
Oh my god.
Leo can see
Okay.
through it because he knew Yuto was gonna be here.
Yeah.
It doesn't say it's concentration, so.
Okay, I
Yeah.
got a.
Then
15.
otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you.
15. The professor, like, this is one of the security guards. This is, the real kind security guard from before. However, you see said security guard pull out
Lock.
lockpicks
Yeah.
and pick the lock and open the trapdoor. And go inside.
Yeah, he's going to, just sort of grab his, grab his arm real quick, and try to get, a closer look with a special ability he has, which I have to roll to see if it works, and then I have to roll perception after that. So let's see if it's working. Yep, that passes the DC of 10. His, like, limited true sight ability is working. Perception. Let's see, that's a 14 plus 5 is 19. Do you reckon with a 19 in perception with true sight, he can see that you're Yuto?
I mean, he's. Listen, I think yes,
Rabbit.
yes,
Sky.
he does. Because
Mhm.
listen, the thingy DC is a 16, anyways.
Ah.
Mhm. But would the professor see, like, Yuto, or would the professor see White Rabbit disguise?
Oh, White Rabbit is a different disguise. So,
Okay.
Yeah, it
He would
sees,
see
like,
Yuto.
Yeah.
the true sight ability, like, sees through shapeshifters and, like, polymorph and stuff.
Mhm.
So, yeah, I reckon,
yeah, he sees just straight up the rabbit boy you've met a while ago at a hospital who had it the fucked up
Uh-oh.
watch.
Uh-oh.
he just...
I mean, you figured out who he is. Like,
yeah, no, he figured out that that Yuto is White Rabbit off screen, but he didn't know that he was here and he was this person.
Did he say? Wait, does he think that he was the security guard the whole time? Like even in the.
No, not in the museum, but in the museum he was just some other random rabbit, and then on the roof it was just, okay, apparently this security guard has gone rogue. Except that's why he tried the true sight thing, because he was like, okay, either security guard has gone rogue or somebody's using a disguise. And well, that seems to be the case. And wow,
Yeah.
not only that, but it's somebody he recognizes, so he sort of like pulls back and he goes like, well, hello.
Well, hello there.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, yanks his arm away, and it's like, hi, and then slips into the, just drops into the vent.
Fuckity bye.
Drops through the trapdoor and down
Yeah.
the ladder into the storage area of the museum. And before we continue with you, we're gonna snap back to Elli real quick.
Okay.
Elli, from your inside perspective, you were still hiding behind the cafe, yes?
Oh yeah.
you hear the sudden the sudden alarm, followed by many frantic footsteps going throughout the museum. You hear the front door open and a commotion from outside, followed by more frantic footsteps. You see Manny, the big cat,
Okay.
run through the left, into your room, the left-hand side of the museum, and walk and runs up past the cafe and to like another door through the
Okay.
Natural History Museum.
Mhm.
If you can also roll another perception check for me real quick for more details.
I almost have tempted to go off of my passive perception, but just in case I roll higher. Alright,
No,
come
what's
on.
your passive?
16.
Oh, that's fine. That's enough.
Okay,
You can
goodness.
hear from the room behind you, just basically like a trio of footsteps. You have to like take the time to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 footsteps all going at once.
Okay.
Then you hear like a door opening and then closing. Then yeah.
Okay. Well, clearly stuff's happening. People seem to be breaking in now, or something's happening anyway. So she's gonna still be like sticking to like hiding spots, not just, you know, completely waltzing out.
Mhm.
But she's gonna probably move into the gallery a little bit more because now it's like people are potentially arriving and she knows they're not here for the food. She assumes as much. She will see if she could try and peek into the employees only area as she goes past, though.
In that room, using your passive perception, it's more well lit in this room than most of the other areas in the museum. This room appears to be some kind of employee lounge.
Okay.
Where there's like a refrigerator, there's a place to sit, there's a table. There is like a little wall phone, a phone connected to the wall on one side.
Okay, so there is a phone,
Yeah.
alright.
There's also another door leading elsewhere on the opposite side of the room.
Dang. Can she tell if the door's locked or not?
Not from here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Alright. She'll just make quiet note of this. Like, this goes, like, between two places. So, if need be, to either A, get through later, or B... Shoot, can she see any cameras or anything?
No.
Okay.
Second verse, same as the first, as it's been true this whole time. There are no security cameras of any kind in any room.
Okay, and the room's empty. Okay, she's actually gonna, like, straighten up, and as casually and calmly as she can, she's just gonna walk across and just see if that door is open.
This one, surprisingly, is. It does seem to give way under your touch and open just ever so slightly.
Okay. She's going to peek out first, like, just have a little careful look.
Okay, and we're gonna pause here for a moment. Let's jump up to Leo, or Phantom L, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, actually, wait. Thinking this through. It would have to be the professor and Yuto first because they're in the ladder, and that's where the security guards are going. Oh, there's so much happening all at once.
Yeah!
Okay,
What a train wreck.
Yuto, you were starting to climb down the ladder, and you hear a door from inside the room open, and then one of the security guards calls up. One of them goes, "Toma, get up there!" There's someone on the roof.
Oh god.
you can see like the security guard with the bubblegum pink hair is just running up to the base of the ladder to climb up after you.
Oh no.
Professor just like locks eyes with Yuto.
Yeah.
And then I think what Professor does is he estimates some distance and geometry, and
Oh my god.
he does a peace sign at Yuto and fucking disappears as he dimension doors into the room 5 employees only.
Fuckity bye!
I'm casting dimension door.
What a fucking train wreck!
Freaking, I'm just picturing he does the peace sign and like a portable hole opens underneath him and he just
Yeah, like Yuna had a moment of like, oh god, what did I do? But he's already gone. I was like, oh, okay then.
He's like, you're a security guard, I guess. You can handle this.
Yeah.
I can't get caught up here.
Oh, yeah, Yuna's good. Oh, god.
You have like you have a split second to like try and come with him because Dimension Door does let you bring a person with you.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? You're gonna make a show of like try to chase him and then flops through the door.
Okay.
the both of you Looney Tunes through this dimension door and into the employee lounge directly behind Elli.
God, I mean, she probably hears this, right?
I'd like to imagine like the professor, you know, sticks the landing. Well, meanwhile, Yuto kind of just
Eats it.
eats it. Yeah, Family Guy death pose.
For Ellie not to be startled by this, because I feel like she should just be startled, honestly.
I mean, it's up to you. You can either make a wisdom
Yeah.
save or you can have her go. Ah!
No, she doesn't go. She probably like raises up her hands, like like when you defend yourself. And Professor, I'm sorry, you get a face full of glitter.
Oh.
Pocket glitter!
No, it's a spell. It's just like there's suddenly like a poof of cloud of glitter in your face.
Oh, darling!
Off the
Okay.
glitter.
Well, that's something he's dealing with now.
Phantom L from the
Yeah.
rooftop. There are now 3 security guards clambering up onto the roof.
He's just standing at the edge of the roof, oh so casually tossing the little statue back and forth in his hand.
Hey, careful with that. That's an antique.
Oh, is it now? Very valuable, I assume.
There's just like a brief stalemate and a pause as the alarm from inside continues to ring.
And it's 3 security guards? Which ones are they?
It is Kimberly,
I know
the bubblegum pink
Yeah,
hair. There
bubblegum girl.
is Trevor, and there is Manny.
I'm sorry, I can't hear the name Trevor without thinking of like this playthrough I watched someone named a character Trevor but hit the caps lock accidentally, so it was Trevor. That's all I can
Yeah.
think about when I hear Trevor's name.
Nice, good. But yeah, this little nobody is kind of leading the pack actually, and he's
Ooh.
holding the flashlight towards Phantom L and is shaking in his boots. In his
Oh,
non-existent
baby.
boots.
Oh.
Sir, I have to politely ask you to return that museum property to us.
My. Oh, you don't even know my name? I sent the calling card and everything.
Is that what that was? Like Kimberly says from the back.
Oh, ye unknowing few. And how close together are they standing?
But they literally just climbed to the top of the ladder. They are bunched up.
Oh
Cool.
Are you
And
gonna
that
cast
is
what I
a-
think you're gonna cast?
That is a 60-foot range on this spell, which makes a
no.
20-foot cube.
Yes!
Oh
Oh! And Leo, who is oh so casually still tossing the little statue up and down in his hand, is just, well, my good sir, if you want this, you're going to have to catch me. And into his, like, behind the cape it goes, and it's gone, and he casts, Nether's Mischief.
Yes!
no! Ooh. I don't know what that one is. If you could copy and paste it for me real quick.
Yeah!
It's so good.
I love Nether's Mischief. There's this, and then I will get a screenshot of the mischievous surge table.
Oh my gosh. You fill a 20-foot cube you see within range with Fey and Draconic magic. Roll the mischievous surge table to determine the magical effect produced, and roll again at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends. You can move the cube up to 10 feet before you roll. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so let me roll my my mischievous surge.
Okay, give me that d4.
And can all three of these guards please make me a deck save?
Okay, I can do that for you. Deck save. Holy crap! 2 of them nat 20'd.
No!
Whoa.
My mischief!
Oh!
Oh no!
Yeah!
Here is the photographic evidence. Here is 2 nat 20s and a 7. The 7 is not gonna make it, but the nat 20s are probably okay.
My mischief! Nether's mischief never works for Leo.
Oh!
Oh!
Well, whoever rolled the 7, I like around the guards, like etched in the air, like forms the outlines of the cube in like a soft silver light, and within that space, bouquets of flowers appear and start spraying them. And whoever got that 7 is now blinded.
Poor Trevor in the front of the group.
Oh, Trevor!
Lets out a yelp as the water sprays directly into his little mismatched eyes, and he goes, "Ah! Wait, no, I can't see! Guys, where'd you go?"
Oh!
Meanwhile, the other 2 managed to duck underneath the sprays of water, Manny more impressively, considering he's huge.
Large.
Large.
Nimble, though.
My mischief! They got one of them.
And I'm assuming that is the end of your turn. So, the female guard, Kimberly, shouts out, "Oh, no, you don't!" And then she's gonna pull out a baton from her side, and she's gonna start beelining for you.
Hee-hoo.
Yeah. She is gonna try to do an attacker.
Hee-hoo.
Let me see. It's gonna roll to hit. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh,
There's
well.
no saving that. That's a nat 1.
Oh.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Mhm. She runs up to you and she slams her baton where you were standing, but you easily sidestep out of the way, expecting this.
Yep. It's the ground. It was slippery from all the water.
Mhm, mhm.
It was,
Honestly, yeah.
Her moves were
She's-
telegraphed.
honestly, yeah. She kind of slips in the water and goes, wait, no! And she just slams into the opposite end of the roof, just on the raised wall. It gets the wind knocked out of her for a sec. Manny, meanwhile, he is finishing up climbing up the rest of the way, making sure to get out of the range of the spraying flowers.
Trevor is just getting doused.
Yeah, poor Trevor. And Manny will try to run for you and grapple you.
Woof.
I'm gonna give... it's gonna be athletics for him to try and grapple you. Roll! You could use acrobatics to dodge out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay. That is... Ooh, boy.
Uh-oh.
That is in 18 in athletics.
Oh, thank God. Because, that is a 21 acrobatics.
Oh, you dodge expertly. Again, calculating, reading.
He's done this. He knows this show.
He does a full body try to grab at you, and you just slip underneath like you're made of water.
Yep. And, with, Trevor blinded, Kimberly, you said, is bubblegum?
Bubblegum pink hair.
Slammed against that wall. And Manny facing the entire other way, actually, does Trevor get a turn?
Trevor is doing the smart thing, and he's not moving while he's blind, because there is a big open space near him that is a one-story drop.
Cool! Then Leo is, because he is a rogue and can bonus action dash, if need be, if he needs all 80 feet, is going to run for that trapdoor.
Yeah. Manny will get an attack of opportunity against you.
That's fair. Because I have Cloak of Stars, and attacks against you have disadvantage for 1 minute.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter. He rolled a 5 on the dice. The first one. So... There's this, again, that try to grab at you, and then him missing, and you making a mad dash for that trapdoor. Which you can get in there pretty easily.
Yep. There's just as he stands over it, tips his hat. Pleasure doing business. And he drops down the trapdoor, and I wonder if I have anything that could break it so they can't get back in. Because in his Hammer Space Leo, I did write down he has a never-ending link of handkerchiefs because he's a magician.
Oh my gosh.
I wonder if somehow he could, like, tie it shut.
Give me just a general sleight of hand roll to see how well it's made.
It fucking cucked my dice again. Jesus Christ.
That's you.
Oh, jeez.
What's the OGs for?
Guess what? I just got the third one of the fucking night. I'm taking a picture. Hang on.
Yeah.
Heck yeah! Heck yeah!
Let's see.
Yes.
And then not only that, on top of the nat 20, his sleight of hand mod is a plus 12.
Okay, yeah, with a 32 in total, you are able to expertly swing these handkerchiefs through like a handle that's on the trapdoor, and you, with the grace of what's a graceful animal that I can't think of, the grace of a gazelle, you are able to expertly weave the. Honestly, I can see you weaving this these string of handkerchiefs through the rings on the ladder,
Yeah.
and then tying it off on the bottom so that they have to pull on the entirety of this big, thick metal ladder, which is built into the side of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
That's not coming open anytime soon, and you can
Nope.
kind of hear banging and pounding from the top.
And Leo very deftly slides down the ladder, dusts off his hands just to himself, and that is how it's done.
And
There's a reason why
Definitely.
Phantom L is the most famous Phantom Thief in Billstown.
everyone else, you are in the employees' lounge. The professor just got a face full of glitter.
Yep.
He's
Billy's just like looking at them wide-eyed.
Professor's just like spits some glitter out of his mouth and like prestidigitates the rest of it off, just sort of like wiping a hand across his face. And he sort of like stops and takes a breath, and then opens his eyes and extends his hand and says, "Well, hello, I'm the professor."
Hi, Hi! She just shakes his hand. It's just like, nice to meet you, Professor of something.
Your what?
Something.
Well, usually you're the Professor. Oh, wait. Sorry. You startled me.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Okay.
Yes,
Where did you just come from?
oh,
Are you here to arrest people, or
no!
what's going on?
Do I look like I'm here to arrest? No.
There's just like one security guard.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, it
he's...
looks like Ellie looks down at the security guard, looks back up at you.
Yeah, no, they're
Yuto,
not, no.
Yuto does a peace sign and then dresses up at does a whole magical girl transformation into a white rabbit.
Okay, so this. Okay, so you're a professor. You're. Ellie's probably still shaking the professor's hand. She's still a bit.
Yeah. Well, they're a phantom thief.
Hello, pleasure to meet you.
Oh, okay. Hi.
White rabbit. It's well, these are both circumstances. Yuto's gonna just can you cast prestidigitation to clean the glitter off of Professor?
Well, the professor already did that, I thought.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
He had prestidigitation, it's good.
Never mind. It's probably just prestidigitation any stray glitters that fell on himself.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair, yeah.
Anyway, lovely to meet you two. I have a thing to get back to. And he's turns on his heels.
Oh wait, hang on! You're one of the reasons I'm here.
What?
What are you, a cop?
What?
Well, you see, I need to draw you. I need see. She fumbles her
Draw?
sketchbook out of her side bag. She's got one of those soldier satchels. Those long canvas bags, and she takes out her sketchbook. It's just well, you see, I kind of draw wanted posters, and I mean, if you're breaking in here, you're wanted, right?
You can say that. He's twirling his hair.
But yeah, I just people need to make wanted posters or update them, and I'm just yeah.
Well,
Can I just draw you really quickly?
He's looking at this. He's thinking this is kind of time sensitive.
how quickly can you
This
draw?
is-
And what was your
Yeah.
name again?
Sure. I'm really new. Oh, you could call me Elli. I'm really new at this. Am I 24 hours? I don't know yet.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you 24 hours?
Oh, I'm new. I just got here.
Oh, what? Like to the town?
Oh no, like in
Life.
general, I haven't existed that long yet.
Oh wait, you. Oh. And Professor just sort of like looks at like glances at Yuto and then looks at Elli like, oh wow, you're. Huh.
What?
No, it's just I don't think I don't. Well, if I have, I didn't I didn't ask or they didn't tell me, but I don't think I've met anyone who just actually just popped into being like that. I mean, I know it can happen, but
Yeah, we just exist sometimes. Well, apparently I did anyway. So, ta-da.
Well,
I'm here. I didn't exist for very long, but anyway, wait.
You're a
do you need to
baby.
watch it? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Look at me.
You just said you're 24 hours. That's a baby.
Look, I wasn't born. I'm like what, 15, 18? I haven't decided yet.
well,
It's too late now.
well,
Well,
dear,
who are you then?
welcome,
I'm.
welcome to existence.
Oh, thank you. No,
Yeah. He like does a little clap.
yeah. Oh, this is pretty neat. I'm liking this. Other than the startled part. Sorry again about that.
No, we should have knocked.
Fuck, knocked on your dimension door.
All right. This is really cool. You're pretty neat. You are still a baby. I am 20. I have.
Oh, but have you used it for 20 years, or have
Yes. I have existed for 20 years. I am so much older than you. I have the right to call you a baby.
You're not my parent.
That could change.
That can no. No, he's not he can't be responsible for another human being.
Look, I just want to draw. Look, I can even come with you. All I want to do is draw your picture. Like, can I just draw your
Okay,
picture?
okay. I don't. I'm. Time sensitive.
Yeah, look, I'll come with you.
All right.
I'm just picturing Leo watching everybody interact from like the doorway.
Yeah, you were just having like a jaunty stroll now because it was only those three guards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, the jaunty stroll, knowing that those three are stuck on the roof for a while. Could hear the arguing and was like, there's everyone.
I'm not saying no to being drawn, but oh hey, look, that's another phantom thing you can.
Oh, hey there.
Hello. I'll speak to you in one moment, and looks at White Rabbit. White, my friend.
Now, no.
White Rabbit, my dearest, most darling friend.
Ellie.
Yeah?
No, not you.
Oh, fuck it out.
Other Ellie.
All
Which
right.
Ellie? This too. Are you just gonna have
all
too
right.
many Ellies?
All right. This is gonna okay. Phantom L.
Alright, you brain wreck.
I was doing fine. I was doing so good until someone pulled an alarm and people started walking my way. It would have been fine. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna make it fine because I'm gonna go over that way to get that fucked up grandfather clock.
Alright, have fun.
You too.
Can I get everyone to roll perception?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's spooky time!
7. Hold on.
Oh no.
No!
24,
Oh my god!
16, 12. The 12, I can't really give you much. You, White Rabbit, specifically are preoccupied with getting to your destination to get this gosh dang grandfather clock before it's too late. The 16 and above, you guys have a moment to hear the sound of a door opening elsewhere. And with the 24, with both 24s, you guys can hear something moving in the door directly behind Phantom L, as well as a tiny giggling sound, just like a
Oh, that's creepy. There's something. Shh, shh. Get out the other door. Get out the other door. Go. This one. Come on, everybody out this door.
All right.
Ellie's gonna get everybody out the door. She's gonna close the doors quietly as she can behind her. She's gonna lock it if she can. She doesn't
Yeah,
like that giggling.
But what about the other guards?
I don't think the guards are giggling.
What? Yes.
Why would they giggle? Why would they giggle?
What? Okay, but they could also be in here.
We'll burn
how
that
many
bridge
guards
when
did
we
you-
get to it.
How many guards did you see in here? Or have heard or know their whereabouts, knew they were here?
Okay, there was
4?
the real kind guy left on his bike.
Mm-hmm.
3
There was a
3 of them were
The bubblegum pig hair.
there was a small what do they call them?
Nobodies?
Yes.
Yes, the nobodies.
And then that big cat.
Yeah.
Oh, if that's all, then they're all occupied.
Okay, so then who's behind us?
That question is now actually a lot scarier.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
from behind the door. You guys can hear like the sounds of like things moving. You aren't sure what it sounds like. Maybe footsteps, but it sounds too earthen to be footsteps.
So we're in
And then
the
you actually
cafe.
you also you're in like you're in the employee lounge, like, which is to the left of the cafe, kind of at the bottom of where that big storage area is.
Okay.
You can also hear from behind the door like the sound of like metal pounding before like there's like a loud creak open.
Did it just get in the fence?
No, I think it's opening the door. Let's just go through the freaking.
Go.
Okay,
Just-
we're going. Where
Try-
are we going?
We're trying to get out the door between the employee lounge and the cafe. I think we're trying to get into the cafe.
Mm-hmm.
Since
So
it
you're heading
seems
into room 2.
room 2.
Yep.
Yeah. Since it seems to be coming from room 7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because it came behind Leo. Okay.
Mhm.
So I think everyone tries to get out the door.
Roll me a perception check in
Okay.
this room.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Ah,
Okay, not bad.
7.
7,
5,
15,
18.
18,
I keep forgetting my Percepi mod.
22.
Huh.
Everything above that 7, the 15, the 18, and the 22, you guys go to move into the cafe area, and you, with horrifying realization, realize that there is someone there. A
Huh?
humanoid shape, standing in the doorway between the cafe area and the natural history section of the museum.
Well, Professor just walks
difficult.
right in.
To make out, it is difficult to make out what it is from the low lighting in the room.
mm-hmm.
Professor walks in.
Because he hasn't noticed.
Mhm.
Oh god.
Ellie's grabbing him. Ellie's absolutely grabbing him. It's like, no, stop. What are you
There's
doing?
a, there's a person.
Figure in the doorway.
Now oatmeal.
Uh-huh.
The professor has dark vision, yes?
Oh yes, 60 feet.
The the professor can actually see just what this is. He sees, standing in the doorway, kind of, there is a statue that has its face covered except for its eye, which is kind of peeking out at the four of you, and it's standing there, immobile.
Menacingly.
Oh no.
I'd like to roll a history.
Please roll me a history check.
Okay. This is good.
Oh.
My modifier is... Yes, that's what I thought it was. Okay. That is a 25.
A 25. In this brief moment of looking at this statue, you quickly flash through the things you know about the very many creatures out there in the universe. It takes a moment to recollect the information that you do know about something that could very well fit the description for what this is. And the name that comes to mind is a mournful Aasimar. A creature that is most well known to be able to move at incredible speeds when you're not looking.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no?
What? Oh no.
I know what that is.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Oh,
That's
what?
good, right? If we know what it is, we can deal with it.
Just keep looking at it. Just
Okay.
keep
Okay.
looking at it and don't blink. If you have to wink, that's fine. One eye and then the other. Don't look away from it.
Okay. That's weird, but I think that's the weirdest thing I've got right now.
I would like everybody real quick to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
boy.
Uh-oh, okay. What's your wisdom? +1.
Now I'm thinking my dice are loaded.
Oh, 17.
Wisdom.
17?
Yeah, 17 plus 8, plus 1, 18.
Puts my head in my hands.
What? Huh!
15, 11, nat 20. Jesus.
That's
Wow.
my fourth one!
Dang!
I have a question. If this is a magical effect, I have advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I get higher then.
Oh, actually, is it a magical effect? Let me see.
Because if it's
this wouldn't be.
Because if it's like an
This
innate
wouldn't be-
feature of like a monster, that isn't necessarily magical unless it's specifically.
This is more a feature of a monster.
Okay, all right. Then that's a 15.
15 meets it, beats it.
Oh.
Everyone who rolled 15 and above, you guys are okay. You
Oh,
continue
no.
to stare carefully. The 11,
Yep.
Ellie blinks.
Yep.
However, because everyone else was still okay and still looking, the mournful Aasimar remains frozen still.
Oh. Dice, please.
If you keep looking at it, it can't move. If you look away, if it is not being observed, it will move and it will try to kill you.
Oh, you bite it. Okay. Can I ask just a really quick question? Just really, just a small little bit of curiosity.
Yes, go on.
Do they giggle?
Uh.
Because I'm wondering if there's one behind us too.
Oh dear.
Because if the
Oh,
guards
by the-
aren't in here and we're all
okay.
here, who's behind the door giggling?
I'm going to...
There is a sound that pierces the silence.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna... Hey, guys.
A scream from the storage room that you have just locked.
Oh, jeez.
What?
I really don't know what to do about this.
I'm going
Can-
to look behind me, so nothing gets us.
All
Is
right.
that cool with everyone?
Yeah, I'm watching this one.
Okay. 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 And he looks behind
Yuto.
him. Yep.
You turn around, and I actually have art for these ones.
Uh oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Let me grab them real quick. The door seems to have been opened up just a crack. And it takes you a moment to see it because it is so small. But you look down, and procking open one of the doors is a little cherub statue.
Oh no. Yuto's just like, oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that.
I hate that.
They're so
Oh.
cute!
Why are you so adorable?
Why are you adorable? You're trying to kill us.
Okay.
So there's a tiny. Is that like two tiny ones, Bobby?
Or is it just one?
There's two of them. You can see one has opened the door and is kind of like staring up at you, and the other one is standing behind, kind of like peeking over it, in like a very. It would be cute as a Scooby stack, but it's not really.
No, not really.
Not in this
Alright.
context.
Can we just close the door on them? Like, just put them back in the office and maybe lock it?
If they're not...
Is anyone else looking at the cherubs, or is it still just Yuto?
It's just Yuto. One
Yuto, make me a
cover
wisdom
me.
save.
Oh
Yuto, make
no!
the wisdom save.
Okay.
Things just got very real.
Yeah, unfortunately,
That's
Ellie
a
isn't looking at those.
12 plus 1, that's a 13.
13! That doesn't make it.
Oh no!
Can Ellie turn
Instinctively-
or?
It'll be a little bit too late, but
Yeah.
don't worry. There is... You instinctively, against your better judgment, blink. And then
Mhm.
suddenly the two cherubs, both of them, are directly, like, at nearly touching your ankles. Like, reaching out and trying to grab at you.
Oh, terrible!
Oh,
Okay, I need someone to cover me.
Ellie immediately turns. You just keep looking at that one. Okay, okay, those. Okay, I'm looking at them.
Okay.
It is noted that the little cherubs have, like, now that they are, like, in the attack mode, they have, like, pointed teeth and claws.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Okay.
terrifying. Okay.
okay. How do we deal with these things? What do we do? Like,
Can
other
we...
than just look at them?
Are they breakable?
Not generally speak. I mean, they weren't supposed to... They're called Mournful Azamar. They're quantum locked.
Quantum locked?
Is there
Quantum
a lock
locked.
we need to pick?
What? No, not like that. Oh no, I don't think they can be destroyed like this. I don't know. I don't know. They weren't supposed to exist. I thought they were just a myth.
Okay.
What kind of... Alright.
Funny things
okay.
about myths, they usually start from something.
How are you? Oh, wait, Leo doesn't know that she was just bored.
Mhm.
They're
Yes.
I have something that might fuck up your plans a little. Abby.
Mm-hmm.
Because Leo knows the spell Leomund's Tiny Hut.
Okay.
That takes 10 minutes to cast.
I thought it was casting time 1 minute.
Or is it 1 minute?
It says
Mhm.
casting time 1 minute on my sheet.
that's still 10 turns.
That's-
Yeah,
It's
That's still
10 turns.
10 turns.
that's probably what mucked me up then. I got the minutes and the turns flipped.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
10 turns of staring at these little bitches.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
We just have to get out. We have to leave.
What is everyone's passive perceptions?
16.
16.
15.
15.
Okay, I believe that's high enough. Distantly, in the furthest reaches of the museum, you can still hear others. There's more of these things.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, wait. How
Uh.
tall is the one in the doorway, do you think?
What?
How tall is it?
Wha-
Guess.
7, 8 feet?
Okay, so it's the huge. We've already got the huge one. That means there's more of these around the gallery, and for some reason,
Mhm.
they're all coming.
I will note that the one that's currently like in the doorway that is right next to you, that one isn't huge. That one is more like 5.5 feet tall.
Oh!
So we don't have the 7-foot one with the brass hands and feet yet.
Oh, it does have brass hands and feet, doesn't it?
Aasimar.
Wait, hold on. But what was keeping them in place?
Well,
That one in the exhibit.
Well, I mean, maybe if they.
I wonder if I should roll an intelligence or a
Wait,
history or
yeah.
something.
they're
I want
being...
to also roll an
Yuto-
intelligence.
Yuto and Leo specifically roll intelligence.
Yeah, because we did notice.
Mhm.
Okay, that's a good roll. Okay, so
Okay.
that's...
Ooh, just a straight intelligence. Abby?
Yes, straight intelligence. And actually history could also work to put things
Oh,
together.
thank God!
I
That's a
an
bigger
18.
modifier.
18 from Yuto, 21. Okay. The both of you, nearly at the same time, have like a realization.
They share a look.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
No!
They share a look in spirit.
In spirit.
But you can recall that the large statue was made to be looking at a mirror that had it looking at itself.
Mm.
You could
Okay.
perhaps guess that that is why it didn't move when you guys were next to it.
Okay, so what's... Alright. So there was a big mirror in front of the other one. So they were staring at itself, right?
Oh,
They
that...
can watch
See
themselves.
reflective surfaces?
Yes, that would
So-
lock it in place.
Okay, so what's stopping us from just like... just getting... a hand mirror and just tying it in front of their eyes.
We have to get
and
there
half.
first, and you do not want to touch them.
Oh, we don't want to? Okay.
No!
Just, okay, propping a mirror and something reflective in front of them.
Another problem, they can cover their own eyes. Unless you catch them at the right moment, I guess.
Oh no.
But that one in front of you guys,
It's looking.
it's looking. So
It's looking
we can
now.
Well, maybe we should find something reflective, Professor.
we can do. So I don't think we see what the problems is right now, sir.
Okay, fine. Professor digs in his pocket, and he gets something that has been in many FPSs. He gets
Finally.
his car mirror from the side of an antique car. It's literally the backwards facing, objects in mirror are closer than they appear type
Yes.
deal.
Chekhov's gun.
Yeah,
Chekhov's car mirror.
Yeah, that dude had a car.
and he holds it in front of him so that the reflective side is facing the mournful Aasimar, and he's going to start walking towards it carefully.
Leo's his backup. Leo's watching.
I
I mean,
need
Phantom
everyone to make another wisdom save.
Yep.
Whew. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oops. Oops. Oh no.
No.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, oops?
There's no way they could blink at the same time.
Whoops.
Oh,
Oops.
Okay, it's okay. They're spotters. They're spotters. They have spotters.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
Professor
so
got a
let-
6.
Reese, the 17 is from Leo, yeah?
Yeah.
19 is from Ellie.
Mhm.
6 is from the professor. What did Yuto roll?
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought it was just Leo and Pacific.
Mhm.
Oh no. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I rolled a 5.
Oh no!
It's okay. Ellie's still got it. Ellie's looking.
Yeah, Ellie's got it. So that's a
Okay.
6.
Okay, so Yuto and Elli are currently staring at the cherubs. The big one is being watched by Leo and the professor, and now the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Yuto, the only one who made it is Elli, because the DC of this thing gets tougher the more Asimars there are.
Oh no!
Everyone but Elli instinctively blinks, almost against their better nature.
Mm-hmm.
It's something
like they should-
involuntary, something you hardly ever have to think about controlling.
Uh-huh.
I feel like at this point they should
Luckily,
like. Okay, never mind.
Because the professor has the mirror, the one in the doorway remains immobile. And because Elli is keeping an eye on the cherubs, they also remain immobile.
Okay.
For a very scary moment, it was almost like you're doomed. But luckily, you guys have resources that are preventing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sound off. Who just
My
blinked?
Not me.
me.
Okay,
I
Professor, did you blink?
Person.
Maybe.
Okay, well, we know the mirror works.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's a natural. It's hard to.
Start winking. You
Yes.
said winking helped, right?
I did say winking helped. Do that. Oh boy.
We should go. We should really try to go.
Yeah, let's just leave.
I mean, as long as as long as we have that mirror, focus on that one that's looking at it, and someone can look at these little things, we can slowly inch out of the room.
Okay, yeah, let's
Okay, but
Instantly-
what happened?
Across the museum,
Uh-oh.
there is the sound of breaking glass.
Alright, so I think it's pure logic or something that says that was the big mirror with the big one.
Oh no.
Does anybody else agree
Oh
with that?
no!
Oh.
For somebody
Well,
who's only a day old, you know a lot.
I came with knowledge!
I guess you did. All right, I'm going to cast a spell. Just go with it.
Okay.
He's casting Intellect Fortress, which let's see.
First,
Lasts
what's the casting time?
1 minute.
Okay. Yuto's gonna try to suggest something. It's like, okay, if anyone has to blink, why don't we just say it out loud so spotters can just cover?
Yeah, we just trade off.
Spell is you address allies, staff, or innocent bystanders to exhort and inspire them to greatness, whether they have anything to get excited about or not. Choose up to 5 creatures within range that can hear you. For the duration, each affected creature gains 5 temporary hit points and has advantage on wisdom saving throws. Ooh! If an
Nice.
affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. Once an affected creature loses the temporary hit points granted by the spell ends for that creature.
Oh, my mistake. That wasn't
Okay.
Intellect Fortress. That was motivational speech.
Under
And I'm
speech. Okay.
Yep, and I'm casting it at, let's see, what is this? 4th level, so everybody gets 10 temp HP.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right.
Does
Good
it
to
still
know,
take
good to
that
know.
minute to cast, or?
It does take a minute to cast.
Ugh.
Okay. Because yeah, we just take turns blinking.
Yep.
Fine,
Blink or wink, I don't know.
just
You.
wink.
Okay.
Wink. Okay, wink.
Okay.
We need to start moving. I'm going to try to address
All right.
this thing, and then we need to start leaving. You need to back up from those
Oh yeah, look. Let's
mournful
just shuffle together.
Shuffle.
Everybody
Shuffle.
shuffle together. Let's go.
Right?
Okay.
Yep.
You too, Professor.
Just
Let's go. Let's
back away.
go.
I'm going over
Back
here. You all need to get away
What do you mean
from.
going over there?
I'm going to take care of this one.
Why do you do it by yourself?
with the mirror.
Okay, cool. This is such a tense situation that Leo has handed me fuck secret identities,
Aw.
and he's just very seriously while looking at the cherubs, but he addresses the professor very seriously and is just, Professor,
Yes.
if I have to go home and tell Camille that something happened to you, we're going to have a problem.
Dang! Oh! Oh!
Yuto is going to prestidigitate a mirror to hold in front of the cherubs, just to, like, if there's any big reactions, they have room to react.
Yeah.
I hesitate to say
react
this.
now.
No,
He,
What?
I mean, prestidigitate can you can make
Prestidigiousness.
it can make a small object,
Yeah.
right? A non-magical trinket. So
Yeah.
hand mirror.
Yeah.
I hesitate
for
to
real?
say. Yeah, it does.
See why not? Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I hesitate
Can be
to say this, but I think that particular revelation is. I'm going to need to make a whiz save.
Ah shit. Please take a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Abby, do I get advantage from the spell yet or not yet? Like, have I finished casting the spell, Abby?
Yes, let's say yes.
Okay, spell is in effect. I'm gonna roll with advantage and bardic inspiration. What's your bardic inspiration die?
D8.
Oh, I'm glad that was an advantage.
Oh jeez.
Oh no.
All right, and a D8. That's this one.
The one that looks
Oh,
like two pyramids
hell
stacked.
yeah! That is
Hello?
a dirty 20.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Woo!
Thank you. That was a 7 on the bardic inspiration die.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Thank
thank
God.
goodness.
It's a very serious moment.
Mm-hmm. So Professor manages not to blink as he realizes who you are and what you said. And
Yuto,
he nods a little bit and he says, "All right, I'm just going to do it at a distance. I have mage hand."
Okay.
Is anyone looking at the door across from the cafe? The one where the front entrance leads into?
Professor
Ellie,
sure as hell
maybe,
is not.
Because if White Rabbit casts the mirror in front of the cherubs,
Yeah,
Ellie
so-
probably used the moment to like immediately look around because she knows there's something else going on, so she's gonna look at doorways.
Ellie sees the statue from the other side of the museum, standing in the doorway. One of its hands is gripped on against the side of the archway. Metal hand digging into the wall with such a force that it leaves a dent.
Okay,
The
so
other hand is pointed at one of the lights in the room.
No.
oh, no.
No.
Oh.
wait.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
There is a moment
Okay.
Ellie's rolling.
before it begins to flicker and then burst.
Professor casts light.
Okay.
Oh yeah, in that brief instance of darkness,
Mhm.
I was gonna have that be where we left off.
Oh.
Oh man. Oh man.
We can still do it from here. But we have a small spark of hope.
Yeah, we can still definitely end it here because it is late. But like, ooh, what a fucking
it is-
cliffhanger!
I love
oh
y'all.
God. My
It's
heart.
10:30 at night.
Yeah,
My heart.
Oh.
I know. I'm like forcefully rocking in my chair because holy shit!
I have been rocking this whole time.
God.
Oh man!
Oh.
So yeah, we are going to continue this next time.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, in the meantime, thank you everybody in the audience for listening. I hope you had as much of a blast as I did, and I hope the other my players have.
Dude, hell fucking
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Thanks so much
This is
for
the
running
scariest
this.
goddamn game I've ever been in. It's great.
Oh my
Here.
God.
Here.
Oh, this is good.
So yeah,
Oh man.
when we play next time, please expect a fight. These things do have fighting stats. You can fight
Oh
these things.
god.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching, and thank you guys so much for playing. This has been a blast.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.